Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome. Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Put you one time, kick it. What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, okay. What's going on? Howdy, howdy. Good afternoon. My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Say hi to Rob Anthony. He's here too.
What's up, man?
And if you'd like to join us, please do. However you see fit. If you want to roll the dice, talk to us on the phone. That is 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. You want to send me a text? Number's 35192. You can watch the show. To this day, I don't know why anybody would do that, but people do, and I don't begrudge them their attention. The Alan Cox Show YouTube channel is where you will find the live stream. Of course, you can email me for anything. That is just Alan at AlanCoxShow.com. I ran into a relative of a former friend of the show last night. We used to have a young man, Drunk Mike Jr., who, of course, as the name implies, was the son of Drunk Mike Sr., both of whom used to call in quite a bit back in the day. We did a bit years ago called The Lush Connection, where Drunk Mike Jr., we hooked him up with a young woman who went by Honey Jackie, and she will check in occasionally. But the two of them spent a wild few days together, locked in a room like Ashley Judd, Mike Shannon, and Bug. And just who knows what was going on there. And then Drunk Mike Jr. passed away some years ago. I ran into his nephew last night, who was a cop downtown. He's like, "Hey, years ago I brought my uncle in for a Lush Connection." Well, R.I.P. Drunk Mike Jr. I don't know if that show. I don't think Lush Connection ever shows up in the sum of shows anymore. But it was good while it lasted. We did it one time. We were kind of one and done with Lush Connection, but it was fun while it lasted. And it was nice to hear somebody talking about Drunk Mike Jr. I would just, at the top of the show, Rob, like to, speaking of things that were with us and now are gone, I would like to, I like to start the show on a high note. Today, I simply can't do that. I had another Celsius stolen out of the fridge, Rob.
No. No, you did not.
I did.
Oh, come on, dude.
Well, you know what? Hot on the heels, there's part of this for me where my mind immediately starts doing a bit of math, and they've got the corporate axe swinging at iHeart again. We lost 3 people here in Cleveland. We lost our good friend Mike Peakup, who was the very tall man you'd probably see with us at most of our appearances. He was a promotions assistant, very diligent. And golly, I mean, to let him go, they must have been paying him $2 million a year, probably.
Oh, I would imagine.
Golly,
yeah.
Who knows? Our friend Jeremiah, who was on opposite us next door at Kiss FM.
Yeah, that one really stings.
That sucks. They go, well, we have one live guy on this radio station. Let's get rid of him. But whatever. So in my brain, and then a guy who was doing part-time at WTAM, in my mind, I go, okay, in any given week, there are fewer and fewer people working not only for this company, but specifically for this cluster. And I thought, well, not that I suspected any of those 3 people of being involved, but I thought, well, those are 3 fewer people that could potentially lift something of mine out of the fridge. Unless one of them, thinking ahead using that logic, unless one of them on their way out
nicks you on the way out,
was like, F you. Yeah, maybe not even knowing it was mine. Now, I assume that none of these people actually stepped foot into work. I assume they were called at home and were like, yeah, we don't need you to come back.
Yeah.
I don't know how they do it, but
I think that's pretty much right, yeah.
I remember years ago when I got let go in Pittsburgh, the general manager screamed at me in his office. Oh, it was great because I was blowing up some plans they had that they didn't want anybody to know. And, oh, God, he got in my face. It was the best. I'm like, okay, I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Good luck with all that.
Take care now. Bye-bye then.
Bye-bye. I'm going back home to Chicago. But, yeah, a lot of times it's, you find out second or third hand. But, like I said, upon a new instance of me missing a beverage, I thought, well, golly, we're down 3 people here. But, again, I would have never in a million years even thought of 2 of the people I know quite well. The third person I don't really know at all. But I'll throw them in with the 3, right? I wouldn't have suspected any of those people of doing it, which means, Rob, that even though we are diminished in our staff here by 3 people, whoever is remaining is the culprit.
Yeah, what it means.
Which includes the person you suspect.
Absolutely. And that now it's confirmed. Now I know that's who it is.
Well, we don't know that's who it is.
I know now that's who it is. Without question. The fact that it happened. And let's talk about the size of the balls this person has, by the way. That the day after we just canned 3 people, you start stealing stuff again.
I got to tell you, I have
scumbag
grudging respect for this person.
Oh, no.
Because they're doing it.
Oh, no.
I mean, they are dancing between the raindrops, boy. I don't happen to walk into the kitchen and see somebody guzzling my Celsius like, oops. It happens without me knowing. And I'm here all day, Rob. I'm here from 8:30 in the morning to 7 o'clock at night. So now, granted, the bulk of that time I'm holed up in my cave here, either putting the show together or performing the show. So granted, I'm not making a lot of, you can get a lot past me out there in the suite. But you'd think the law of averages would dictate that I might have some information. And I don't.
Did you put that in the fridge today?
In the fridge this morning.
Okay. And what flavor?
So between, it was peach raspberry.
Peach raspberry, okay.
Again, you don't have to go all Sherlock Holmes on this.
Oh, no. I don't have to. I know. We're good.
What does that mean? Are you setting a trap? Is that what you're...
Absolutely. Absolutely.
How are you going to set a trap?
If I say it, that person will know.
If they're listening to us.
Believe me, this person knows I'm onto them.
Oh, they do?
Oh, without question.
How are you onto them and I'm not?
Because I throw little breadcrumbs out there when I talk about this person on the air.
You engage in misinformation to see if it comes back around.
This person knows.
And then you know who I see.
And this is why I said yesterday, or the last time this came up, that, hey, we have fewer and fewer people, so eventually this person is just going to raise their hand. This person's raised their hand now. And now I'm going to slap it.
But what if it's different people?
It's not.
What if the person you suspect did take one, just not this one?
Oh, he did. Guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Alan, there are 4 people that work in this building.
I know. It's literally down to RMG and us.
You didn't steal it.
And Mark Nolan.
It's yours.
Yeah, I didn't steal it.
I come in and I sit right here with you.
I brought it in. I didn't remove it. I introduced it into the environment of the fridge.
Yeah.
And I put it right next to my meals. I have my meals stacked there in the fridge. Now, again, they don't have my name on them, but clearly it's a person's food because they're all stacked. They're all uniform. They're all in the same kind of container.
Right.
And then next to that, my beverage.
And yesterday, did you see they brought in food again?
Penn Station.
Yeah, which I think, hey, thank you. Very nice. I never, ever, ever, ever eat that stuff when it comes in because by the time I get here, it looks like everyone has slipped at least 2 fingers inside of each sandwich. Every single time.
I had a cookie. Those
Cookies
Penn
are fine. They're
Station
basically
chocolate
individually
chip
wrapped.
cookies are dynamite.
But when you walk
There's
in
a
there, it
whole
looks
tray
like
of 'em.
everyone fingered a sandwich. Like, why would you eat this?
Well, no, I think those were individually wrapped.
No.
They weren't?
No, they were like all just sort of sitting on top of the like in a platter, and then someone took them all and put them into one platter. So that means someone fingered every single sandwich there, and then like, oh yeah, eat more of these guys.
Maybe they fingered them and then individually wrapped them.
And I guarantee you, Celsius Steeler probably ate 6 of those sandwiches yesterday.
Well, there were plenty of them. I didn't have any. Again, all I had was one cookie, and those are small. But I was powerless in front of it. And, so anyway, I don't have my suspicions. All I have is what you tell me.
Mm-hmm.
And you seem
convinced. Yeah.
Wow.
Got a nice guy here in the chat. Bernie says, you are rich, Alan and Rob. Who cares? Stop crying about $5. Bernie clearly has never worked a day in his life.
Well, first of all,
he's never worked in a communal place.
I don't know what Bernie does. I can assure you I'm not rich.
Same.
And by the way, I'm not really complaining. I've said this. I'm like, look, it truly is not the end of the world. But at this point, it's so egregious that it makes me laugh now.
Oh, see, it makes me...
Because I'm like, I know it makes you white hot, but it's like...
Because you're stealing from people you work with.
I know.
It doesn't matter the amount. It could be a thing of Altoids.
I know.
You take a mint off my desk, I'm getting pissed. It's mine.
I understand it's the principle of it.
Right.
I'm just taking a wider view that at this point, when I open the fridge door, excited to consume my beverage, Rob, it has been brought back into the community.
And then
anyway.
the follow-up statement to that is, grow and sell weed. Thank you, Bernie. That's also very helpful.
Sell weed.
This is where we start today.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, it's a growth industry. So good for you, Bernie. Imagine, Bernie, if somebody was stealing the weed out of your office or something.
Yeah, all your
right?
profits are going away.
They were taking your stash. Grow up, grow some more.
What's the saying about smoking your own?
Don't get high in your own supply.
That's right.
Yep.
You know the rules, Bernie.
Except I always got high on my own
me
supply.
too.
Yeah, of course. Who sticks to that? I don't know who's...
Smoke weed every day.
I got a break. You want to send me a text, 35192. Next chance to win some money is coming up, that next keyword at 2:30 from the Buzzard Bookie.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the humble caveman to modern-day Homo sapien.
Creating Alter Ego 2026 molecular musical composition.
iHeartRadio's Alter Ego. Alter Ego 2026.
Presented by Capital One.
Biggest live alt rock experience on the planet.
Thank you again so much for coming to Alter Ego.
Find out.
All the bands for Alter Ego 2026. The who, the what, the where.
This Tuesday at 9 a.m.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality
90 East before East 185th Street. See something we don't? Give our tip line a call, 216-986-8888. I'm Mike Ross from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Heart of Ohio and Plumbing Source.
Fall is in the air. The kids heading off to school.
Bye, Mom.
Friday night touchdowns. And your all-important Heart of Ohio Precision Furnace Tune-Up. Visit heartofohiohvac.com. Heart of Ohio and Plumbing Source. Now together to serve you better.
On the new season of the podcast Heavyweight.
I pointed the gun at him and said, "This isn't a joke."
A man who robbed a bank when he was 14 years old. And a centenarian rediscovers a love lost 80 years ago.
How can a 101-year-old woman fall in love again?
Listen to Heavyweight on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Heavyweight and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Authors say to write what you know, which is why he remains unpublished.
How can you know nothing about anything?
Alan Cox.
That hack knows absolutely nothing.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I got a text from Leah. She goes, you can buy food storage transparent boxes that have a combination lock on them.
I'm sure you can.
They're at Walmart.com. I looked in the break.
You shouldn't have to.
I know. That's what I said. Yeah, it's only $19. Anyway.
Make up for that in a week with the way your Celsius go.
Maybe something. I'll keep my gun in there. I'll keep my lunch in there. You'll get my Celsius when you pry it from my cold, dead, transparent food storage box with combination lock.
Now, the only reason I would say to buy that is because the sheer size of it alone is obnoxious. Like, you put it in there, it's going to take up 98% of that refrigerator. Like, that's so great.
I wouldn't get a huge one.
Oh, no, get the biggest one you can
get. But you best believe I'm thinking of getting one. Now, why is this one $125? Refrigerator lock box with key lock clear acrylic. Why is that $125? And the one at Walmart.com, which is much bigger, is $18.33.
Maybe this one actually works.
Oh.
Although this one looks way easier to break into with the key, doesn't it? Like, just stick something there.
Heavy-duty refrigerator food organizer bin.
Oh, get the huge combination one for $20. I want to take a glass shelf out of that fridge and slide that bitch
Again,
in there.
I'm not trying to jam up anybody else's. It's not my refrigerator. I'm just asking for one small area of it to be
take the whole thing. Hey, this is the smallest
unmolested.
size I could buy. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Al, do you think keeping Keith supplied with Celsius is what's keeping you employed? No.
It's not him.
I'm what's keeping him employed. All right? What do you want from me?
That's why we're here.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
It's not him.
Al,
I know it's not him.
And again, it always comes back, and at the risk of sounding like a broken record, it's not Rob. Rob's not trolling me and putting up a facade.
That would be awesome.
Wink, wink. That would be awesome
be
if it had been
so
you
good.
the whole time.
Well, I don't like them either.
I would stand and clap like that Shia LaBeouf meme. That would be me. Alan, Celsius ain't cheap. If they steal any more, it's going to become a felony. Well, again, I'm not trying to get anyone in trouble.
I am.
I just want what I put in there to remain in there until I take it back out. That's what I would ask of anyone. What's worse, these insufferable rants from Rob or Alan's pronunciation of Taco Bell? Well, I told this person both are absolutely correct. Taco Bell is the proper way to pronounce that place. You want the emphasis on the first word. There are many, many kinds of bell. There's a bike bell, there's a doorbell, there's boxing bell, and there's Taco Bell. And so Taco Bell is the way that you're supposed to be pronouncing it.
I'm not hearing what you're saying wrong, or not wrong, but annoying
Because people
them.
say Taco Bell. People want the emphasis on bell because that's how it's most frequently said. I say Taco Bell because in my mind, it's that kind of bell. It's a Taco Bell.
But I don't think there's emphasis on either word. It's Taco Bell.
Well, according to this person, it's insufferable. They
God.
are
and my rants too?
They are unable to suffer through it.
And so is he talking about because I bitched about Eddie Vedder's hat? Is that my rant? Or because I bitched about your Celsius? Listen, we established the day that I got here, I am a dick. And this just gives me the opportunity to dive deeper into things that piss me off. The Ducks. That's not me ranting. That's explaining to you things that piss me off. If it comes up and we're talking about it, what am I going to say? Oh, yeah, there's some ducks in my yard, Alan, but it's not worth talking about.
Right, on this talk show.
Oh, that person stole your Celsius? Gee, that's no big deal. Just buy another one. No.
Yeah.
You talk about what you know. And I know anger.
Alan, what if they just steal your locked lunchbox? Again, that would be...
Kudos.
That would be more difficult to get out unseen.
But if you do it, kudos. I mean, again.
But there are times, however, where there's no one here. I've been the only person in this entire place on a Saturday morning, on Sunday night, because I parked here and walked to the Rock Hall for our Rush thing. And so obviously walked back, and not only is there no one here, the lights are off, right? Not a soul. So given that situation, somebody could walk in, anyone with access.
That's also...
Walk in, grab anything they want, and split.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday after 5, there is not a single soul in this place either except us.
I mean, we're here.
Right.
Yeah.
That's how you know it's not me stealing.
Right.
Keep your eyes on me.
Yeah. Is the emphasis on foo or fighters?
Foo fighters.
I guess it depends on who.
Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters.
If you're Christopher Walken, you'd put it on fighters. Foo Fighters.
Is the emphasis on foo or fighters?
I say Foo Fighters. Because, again, there are many kinds of fighters. Those are Foo Fighters.
But there's so many things that do not require an explanation. It's just how you speak.
There's a difference between something requiring an explanation and these maniacs wanting one. Those are two very different things. But nevertheless, how about those Chicago Bulls?
Boo.
Hey, listen, it's preseason. Who cares? But the first two preseason games are Cavs Bulls. Last night, they beat them by 1 point. It was a close game. It was 118 to 117, and it was just as much about the Cavaliers fumbling a bit than the Bulls. Nobody was setting the world on fire, but a good game. The Cavs go to Chicago to play the Bulls tomorrow night at the United Center, and then your regular season will begin against the Knicks, I think, in New York on the 22nd of this month. Speaking of Cleveland teams, of course, the reason the Guardians are no longer in the postseason is because of the Detroit Tigers.
Mm-hmm.
So it would probably give you, as a Guardians fan, no small amount of joy to know that the Tigers are currently being bent over by the Seattle Mariners.
Oh, Jesus, are they ever?
They're winning that series 2-1. I think last night's game was like 8-1 or something was the final. And Cal Raleigh hits the first postseason homer, and I think it was his 61st home run on the season for the Seattle Mariners. And it is caught by a guy with a shirt that says, "Dump here, number 61." That's the guy who catches the home run. Goes right, I mean, he kind of bounces off the wall a little bit, but this guy gets it right in the numbers.
Is the fastball up and away?
Oh, that sound.
Love that sound. Crack a little bit.
Try to do anything too much. Just
that guy in the dump here, number 61.
Right, he literally has a shirt that says "Dump here." Oh my word! And he got the home run.
Now listen, under any other circumstances, you would not want to be somebody wearing a shirt that says "Dump here," because people are going to make their jokey jokes.
Right.
Right? They're going to be like, "Oh, you know what I'm talking about." But he got the ball, got a home run ball. But the Mariners are currently making short work of the Detroit Tigers.
And the Yankees stole one yesterday from the Blue Jays in the Bronx, right?
Yeah.
I guarantee you tonight the Blue Jays win and win big.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that just annoyed them a little bit because their bats weren't. I mean, they still scored 6 runs, right?
Yeah.
But 23 runs in the first 2 games to the Yankees 8. I have to assume the Yankees are in trouble tonight. Back in Toronto, oh yeah.
9-6 last night.
Yep.
Final. Yeah, the night before was 13-7.
10-1 the night before that.
Yeah, 10-1. So, anywho, it's best of 5, of course, but Blue Jays are my only remaining team in the postseason, and so I'm paying attention to them.
And I'm obviously a Seattle fan for this series. without question. I don't.
Against the Tigers.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah.
I can't root for Detroit.
No, Tigers are my wife's team, and I kind of had to wear that jersey for a while, too, when I was on there. But I would, since the Tigers knocked the Guardians out, I would like the Seattle Mariners to make short work of them as well. Let me give you some money here. It is $1,000, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. It's the first of 4 keywords you will get from me this afternoon. Last of the day overall. So make them count. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Credit. That's credit. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
I'm packing up my things, I'll soon be leaving. I'm going to Polka Town. It was there I met a girl one evening. Now I'm Ohio bound. Our wedding bells will ring out in Cleveland. That's the place where I intend to settle down and listen to the rhythm of the polka in Cleveland, the polka town.
Speaking of dump here, Rob, it is National Pierogi Day.
The Trump administration.
I don't want that. Yeah, National Pierogi Day. How about that? For people who enjoy those. I'm not one of those people, but of course they're beloved all throughout the Midwest.
How do you not love a pierogi?
Because it's too much.
Oh, it's the best. You got to get them. They got to be thin dough. So good.
Too much.
I'm due to make them. We're staying home for Thanksgiving this year, so I'll probably make them between that, like Thanksgiving and Christmas time, and then bring them with me back home for Christmas.
Oh, good for you.
Yes, it is good for me.
Where
absolutely.
do you normally go for Thanksgiving that you're staying home
Last
this
year, we just rented a house in the Finger Lakes with my best friend, and we talked about doing that again. And I'm like, you know what? If I'm traveling to Massachusetts and Rhode Island for Christmas, this is the first year with Caitlin being away, for college. And I'm like, when she's home, let's just do Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, she's coming home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then for Christmas, we're going to go home. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just take that time, make an extended trip out of it. Pardonami. Scusi.
Mi dispiace.
So I make the two, right? I've told you this before. I make the cabbage, and I make the potato and cheese. The cabbage ones will give you the toots. The potato and cheese. Hey, is that the beginning of bad reputation?
They'll give you the toots. Oh, pardon me.
Perdone.
Perdone.
Scusi, mamma.
Mi dispiace.
Perdonami. Scusi.
Okay, well.
Yeah, you got to put the kapusta in there, man. You got to have the cabbage.
Cabbage, and what do you with sour cream?
Sauerkraut.
Is that what's sauerkraut?
No, there's like a lot goes into a little salt pork, sauerkraut, some cabbage. Lots of good stuff.
Pierogi is the plural form of a word that means little ears. Yum. What's more appetizing than that? These are like a little ears that you eat. You got the bacon in them. Oh, mouth-watering. Delicious. I realize, regionally and otherwise, I am in a distinct minority on the pierogi situation, but it is National Pierogi Day.
So when I make them, if I bring you some, will you try them?
I've
or are
had
you just
them.
completely out
No,
on
it's not like I've never had pierogies. That's how I know I don't care for them. If you brought some of yours, of course I would.
All right.
To be courteous. And I would tell you they were the most amazing thing I've
Oh, you
ever
wouldn't?
had.
You wouldn't be honest?
Well,
I'm not going to do it if you're not honest.
No. I'd be honest.
I want you to be like, oh, I still hate pierogies. These
well,
suck.
no. They're probably great. I'm just saying fundamentally, the pierogi as an item of food is not anything I'm drawn to. I know you can zhuzh them up.
Yeah.
They have cheese. Some people have fruit in them. Okay. But it's a lot of butter and dough and it's things that I'm not,
Just not a huge fan of the potato delivery system being a pierogi.
I mean, cabbage, it's fine. Yeah.
Oh, God.
I'm not.
Excuse me.
I'm not lacking in cabbage in my diet. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
I can have cheese in any variety, but like potato and onion and it's too much.
It's too much.
It is. Ground meat and fruit, maybe. You make a ginger sriracha ground beef and peach pierogi. And I will put that thing in every orifice of my body.
I've never made any. The only two flavors I've ever done are those two. I've only done potato and cheese and cabbage.
Okay.
My grandmother she'd make blueberry and prune and all different kinds. But
Prune.
I only learned the two big ones.
I just made a new batch of my cabbage and prune pierogi.
Oh, no, never together.
Yum.
Separate. My grandfather loved those prune ones, man, and he was the most regular man you would ever meet in your life. Old John, he would head to the can every single morning at like 5:50.
Yeah.
And hit pitches only dogs could hear for about 45 minutes.
Yep.
And then he'd come out and his day was good to go. He'd back out with his pants pulled up to his teats, and the whole day was ahead of him.
Mm-hmm.
Ready to go. Outside.
He's living his best life.
Living his best life. Cleared everything that he was going to do for the rest of the day from a bowel perspective out of the way in that first half hour of his day.
Bowel perspective.
Dude, let
me add that to the list of potential band names, by the way.
We would vacation with them sometimes. We'd go up to like Acadia State Park in Maine, and there we would rent, you'd rent a little cottage or something like that. So it'd be myself, my brother, my parents, and my grandparents, and they'd have a room. And then my brother and I would sleep out in the living room on cots. My parents would have a room. And in these particular cottages, the ceiling didn't go all the way to the roof, right? They were just sort of like half things that separated different parts of the house. Log cabin. Beautiful.
Partitions.
Right.
Yeah.
So my grandfather's bowel experiences each day of our vacation were a shared experience.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't him taking a dump. It was him inviting us into his world for a half an hour.
You were his guest in the bathroom.
That's correct.
No matter where you were.
No matter where you were. And he would sit down and he'd do his. And my grandfather, he was Pennsylvania Polish, so he had his little accent when he'd say certain things. He'd, I gotta go get these beetles outside eating up all my flowers. Right? That's how my grandfather talked.
Yeah.
And he would sit down and he'd sit there. All right, here we go. Here he comes. And he'd sit down and then you would just hear a little bit of. And then it would go. And then he'd be hitting the high-pitched stuff.
And then you were off to the races.
The dogs be tipping their heads sideways because only they could hear things he was doing. It was a symphony for about a half an hour.
There was no outhouse situation that he could avail himself of? Everyone involved had to be...
Nope.
Because it's close quarters, or tight quarters, rather, so everybody's within earshot of Pap destroying the loo.
Yeah, and my dad would sleep through anything. My mother, I could hear her laughing from the other room.
Mm-hmm.
So then my brother and I would start laughing, listen to Grandpa. I wonder if he's going to get every morning, 5:50, boom, hear the door. Here he comes. Here comes. All right, good morning, everybody.
It was like a kind of alarm.
It was
in lieu of like a rooster crowing in the back. It was your grandfather taking his morning constitution.
And you just imagine how beautiful it is too. Like you wake up, right? Like you're waking up to that, so that's not great. But you open up your eyes and you look outside and you're looking at this. The most beautiful state park you could possibly fathom. Mm-hmm. It's just trees for as far as you can see, and ocean, and it just beyond beautiful. And
because the air
emptying his bowels for a half
I was gonna
hour.
say, because the air inside the cabin was so terrible, you wanted to get outside and enjoy nature's majesty.
Oh yeah, and then we would just all lay there and laugh. My mom would come in laughing with us. She'd sit with us, and my dad would still be sleeping. My mother'd go, "Did you hear your father this morning?" No, what happened? The same thing that happened yesterday, Dad. And the day before that, and the day before that, you know what happened.
Everybody's laughing at
every day. And he'd come out. Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
You see those beetles outside?
And then they go in and do his thing. Mm-hmm.
Just blow it up.
Hey, is it bad if there's blood, like dark blood? Is that bad? Is it like it's like black? The blood is black.
That's probably
not red. Is that
probably
okay?
Not great. That sounds fresh.
Okay, all right. It sounds not fresh. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I got to look into that.
Yeah.
So anyway, National Pierogi Day is today. I'm sure anyone hearing me now knows this, but listen, they have Guardians games. They have the hot dog races. I was a Pirates season ticket holder for many years, and they have pierogi races at the home games, right?
Really?
And so the pierogies that I enjoy were the ones I would root for at Buccos games. Bacon Bert, Jalapeno Hannah, Sauerkraut Saul. Those were my people. Those were the ones I wanted.
Sauerkraut Saul sounds problematic.
Potato Pete. Sauerkraut Saul sounds problematic?
Yeah, a little bit. Right?
I don't know. I never heard anybody complain about Cheese Chester or Oliver Onion.
No, still no problem with those.
Yeah. Sauerkraut Saul.
Feels odd to me.
Okay.
Feels problematic.
Well, that was then. Maybe now it's different. Maybe they have changed the names. I don't know. Hey, what about Steel Panther? Years ago, if you go back far enough with us, we did WMMS Triple Xmas with Steel Panther, sold-out show at the House of Blues, and it was a blast. And they're coming back, this time celebrating the 15th anniversary of their album called Feel the Steel. Thursday, October 23rd. It's only a couple of weeks away, out at MGM Northfield Park. Ticketmaster.com. We'll get you set with tickets and whatever other info you need. This pair for you, 2 for Steel Panther. A couple of weeks away. Caller 10, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show, 100.7 WMMS.
We're deciding
WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Because he's my best friend, he's my pal, he's my homeboy, my rotten soldier, he's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Are you gonna take me home tonight? Oh, down beside that red firelight. Oh, you gonna let it all hang out? Fat bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round.
I was reading Costco is going to start selling Ozempic.
Yeah.
And Wegovy. I didn't realize there's a lot of people that are on these GLP-1s. I didn't realize that you can't just jump from one to another. Somebody was talking about this. They were like, oh, if you're on one, you got to get clearance from whoever is prescribing it for you or whatever. I guess they're just, it's like not a lateral move. I don't know anything about them, but somebody who has been on them was telling me that.
Yeah, it's definitely not an interchangeable thing.
I thought they were. I thought if you were on one, you could get on an. I thought it was just all these different companies competing against each other, but with the same formula or whatever.
I'm on a small dose with one of them. That's part of what I'm doing with Mentality. So I have a small dose of semaglutide that goes along with the testosterone replacement therapy that I'm doing.
Okay.
And I mean, I will tell you, man, it does as advertised what it's supposed to do. Like it slows your digestion down, right? So you feel full longer, which is, and again, I see the doses that some people are taking and continue to eat the way that they eat, and I don't know how you can do that.
Well, it's like people who plow their way through gastric band surgery.
Correct.
You can eat your way out of anything.
Right. Now, I think about it, too. I'm like, well, I still enjoy having, I like those fruit pops, the Outshine Pops. I'll have a couple of those on occasion.
We got a box of those in
I
our
love
freezer.
those things. Yeah. The strawberry ones are incredible.
My daughter eats them.
Oh, I love them. And then I drink. You know what I mean? If I didn't do those two things, I probably would have lost even more, even faster. But I've already lost like 20-something pounds. And it's fast. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So if you do what they tell you to do, it will work. No question. But it's not, you can't start Wegovy and be like, I'm going to switch over to semaglutide today. Definitely takes doctors, prescriptions.
Well, you're going to be able to buy them at Costco. I don't know where the doctor comes into that, but and at a discount, by the way. They said that Ozempic and Wegovy typically retail, respectively, for about $1,300 and $1,600. A 1-month supply at Costco is going to run $500.
And that's buying the brand name.
How frequently do you take it when you're on it?
I take it once a week.
Once a week, okay.
Yeah.
Is that pretty standard? If people who are on it, they take it once a week?
Yep. Yeah, it's a shot in the belly.
Now, if you're a Costco executive member, I wonder what I am. I think I just have standard Costco membership, Rob.
I mean, I'm an executive in most cases.
I couldn't tell you the last time I've been in a Costco. But for some reason, my Costco card is one of the 4 cards in my card holder.
Oh,
Gold Star
I'm a
member.
Gold Star as well. That's all I am.
But isn't that bargain basement? That's ground level, right? Gold
I don't know.
Star.
Melissa has a black card. What does that mean?
Whoa.
I have this one. She has a black card.
That means she's there a lot.
She does go there quite a bit. She works in Strongsville now, so it's
right there.
Right there.
I haven't been to a Costco in a long time. I'm only ever in there. I shouldn't even say in. I'll get gas there occasionally. Gas is cheap. But I haven't been in a Costco in a minute.
I do like it.
I don't like how they make you show that receipt on the way out.
It makes you feel a little.
Hey,
what do you think I am?
Well, I don't think it's accusatory. But when there's a bottleneck there, it's like, bro, I just bought all this crap within.
How do they know that?
Why do I have to show you my receipt?
Boy,
no other place does that.
They do watch you too, man. When I bought Caitlin that laptop, I bought her a MacBook.
Yeah.
Well, they checked that receipt like 6 times.
Well, something like that, I get it. But if I'm walking out with a 6-month supply of animal crackers, I'm going to walk right past you, homeboy. I'm going to show you my receipt.
Sir, step back in line, please.
Put down the Pop-Tarts, sir. Put down the gross of pumpkin pie Pop-Tarts.
We need to put a little mark on that receipt.
Yeah, they get the little highlighter or whatever.
Yeah.
Costco executive members will receive an additional 2% discount on Ozempic and Wegovy. You'll still need a prescription to obtain the weight loss drugs.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can't just go in and buy it.
No, but you can
I thought
get
that was
those-
their hook there. So what they're saying is you bring in the script, it's just going to cost you way less.
Correct.
I see.
Because if you try to go through your insurance, because most insurance companies are still looking at this as a drug for diabetes,
Yeah.
right? So they're like, oh, you don't have diabetes? You just want to lose weight? Sorry.
Yeah, but for a while, I think they tightened it up. But in the early days of this, your doctor would just go, yeah, they have diabetes.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, but
yeah, they're fine.
People were
They're
getting pinched.
pre-diabetes, yeah.
Yeah. And pre-diabetes stopped being a excuse to get it. That's what happened.
Right. Talk to us when you're post-diabetes.
Right, yeah. Once you have diabetes, this will be great for you. Just keep doing what you're doing. You'll be there in about a year.
Well, but in the early days of this as well, when there were just one or two, now every major pharmaceutical company.
You actually wrote it in the script that way.
Every
That's funny.
major pharmaceutical company and pharmaceutical company has got one of these GLP-1s. But, yeah, I guess I thought that you could make a lateral move on them. But in the early days, I felt worst for the people with actual diabetes who, like, couldn't get these goddamn drugs that they've been, you know. And why did it take so long for them to figure out that it was a magic bullet to lose weight? If people had been on these for diabetes for 20 years, why did it take so long and why all at once?
Oh, I think they knew right away.
But what? Yeah, but haven't these drugs been around a long time?
They have, but
only available to people with diabetes.
Correct.
So at what point did they go? You'd think week 2 they would have said, "Oh, we're going to use this so we're going to make billions on people losing weight."
Because I don't think there was enough of a proof that that's what was doing.
Oh, I see. They needed like a decade of data or something.
Yeah, because there are lifestyle changes that have to go along with anything you do.
Yeah.
I mean, again, this will do its part, but you can't be an a-hole about it too. You can't be like, oh, I'm still going to have, 2 Big Macs a day and slug it down with a pint of ice cream at night. You know,
Right.
if you're,
I just have a slow metabolism.
Yeah, no, that's not the problem.
Okay, probably not. Sam's Club and BJ's make you show your receipt. Okay, well then maybe it's just like bulk stores that do that. I've only ever gone to Costco. I've been to Sam's Club since I was a friggin' high school. But yeah, you just walk past them if you want. I don't know if you can, but I'm a grown-ass man. I mean, I'm a person living in the world. If I don't stop for a person who is stopping people, I'm just going to keep going.
I think they can ban you now if you don't.
Ban me?
Uh-huh.
All right, I guess I'll be back in another 5 years.
And if you haven't...
They put your picture up?
If you haven't... do not let this man in. If you haven't been there in a while, I used to just show your card on the way in, and they wouldn't they'd be like, yeah, you're all set, you go. Now you have to actually scan it to show that it's valid.
I see.
Yeah, so it changes. They're cracking down on you non-members trying to take advantage of our little club.
Piggyback.
Little club there.
And it's not expensive. Isn't it like $60 a year? I mean, for what I've got. I got the ground level. Whatever. I get a thing in the mail once a year. You want to renew? Yes, you pay it and whatever.
It's good for all kinds of stuff. Vacations and tires.
Oh, God, who do I talk to?
Cars.
I forget who I talk to. Who they buy all their vacations at Costco.
Yeah.
And they love it.
And then if you put it on your Costco, if you have the credit card, you get a ridiculous amount of perks back from Costco.
And by the way, this is hashtag not an ad, but we are talking about this is a big deal for people who go to this place that these drugs are going to be there. It would stand to reason that you might want to spend some time on these drugs and then book your vacation.
Right.
You get into bikini shape.
That's what I'm working on. Banana hammock season.
Yeah, Rob intends on spending this next summer looking like Borat.
That's right.
Over there on the beach.
Nice.
Alan, my mom and sister get those drugs from some shady dude on the internet. Oh, good.
But again, that's the thing, right? Is the shady part, you're using semaglutide. You're not using Ozempic. You're using whatever, not Wegovy.
Right.
Or whatever the things are.
Well, because there were compound pharmacies that were doing it for a while.
Correct.
But they got pinched too, right? Like the companies were like, nope. Or they gave them a certain amount of time in which they could make them, and then they shut that down.
And it has to be regulated.
Yeah.
So that's what was happening, was people were getting really sick and having serious issues with it because they were compound versions. Now you can go online and, quote, see a doctor that'll write you a script. You know what I mean? So that's what people are doing, is they're getting around
everybody.
it. Yeah.
A doctor.
Yeah, exactly.
Hi, Dr. Nick.
Yeah, they're getting around it basically by saying, here's $800 for the next 3 months. I'll get the prescription, and this was your fee.
I see.
So that's how they're getting around it and how it's so much cheaper.
Alan, I've been getting Zepbound at Costco for a year now. Is that documentary on Bonzo? Zepbound? Was that the John Bonham documentary?
It was the working title of Becoming Led Zeppelin.
That's what it was, Zepbound.
They're
These
like,
guys,
"No."
I've never heard of Zepbound.
That's one of the medications.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not
I know
sure which one it is.
I know for a while in the initial rush of people starting to take these, there were all these other stories about how it wasn't just an appetite suppressant, but it largely acted as an impulse suppressant. So they're like, people who drink a lot are drinking less. People who gamble a lot are gambling less.
Right.
You know, it was operating on the same pleasure centers of the brain, I guess. And so that started to make other sectors of, retail nervous. Casinos were getting nervous and fast food joints. But again, people, if they want to, will plow right through whatever prescriptions they might have, something they really want to do.
So Zepbound is just tirzepatide. So Zepbound is just the name brand of it.
I see. But these are all different in some way?
GLP-1s, yeah.
But they're all different in some way.
Correct.
And why are they different? Like one makes you...
different brands. I think they do the same thing. I think it's just different companies' versions of it.
Okay.
I think. Again, I don't know. I know very little about it. I only know the one that I'm taking. And the one that I take is like the off-brand of Ozempic. But that could also be, I think, Mounjaro and Wegovy and all that stuff. I think that's all a semaglutide.
Mounjaro. Somebody told me they lost 150 pounds in 11 months on that.
And you got it. And that's
that doesn't sound healthy.
No.
150 pounds in 11 months.
You got to be real careful. That's why doing it.
Would
with
you
a
look
doctor,
like you were wearing a parachute by the end when you're standing there naked?
Doing it with a doctor is it's really important for sure.
I had to drive all over the state to pick up prescriptions when I was in short supply. Imagine that.
Well, that sounds
all
like,
over. Yeah, that
sounds like you were maybe taking a little too much too fast.
That's
maybe.
shady. Well, listen, 150 pounds in 11 months. Jesus.
That's why I recommend reaching out to the people at Mentality Health.
Oh, wow.
At mentalityhealth.com/radio.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Hulu is going away today. We mentioned this a while ago. It's getting absorbed into Disney. It's all the same company. And Hulu, which has been around for 20 years. Hulu is what I use for live television. It's what my DVR is through. And I guess all of that functionality will be on the Disney Plus app. So Hulu as a standalone won't be a thing anymore, but it'll all be integrated into Disney Plus. Now, it does make for a very interesting experience now when you go over to Disney Plus, which initially, obviously, was the repository for all of the straight Disney product before all of the mergers with Marvel and Lucasfilm and all that kind of stuff. So now when you go to Disney Plus, there'll be Bambi next to like Red Shoe Diaries.
Oh, good.
That's good. So beginning today, Hulu is going to be wound down, and it'll be fully integrated into Disney Plus. So if you are a subscriber, you'll probably start to, I know I've started to get emails to that effect, but the Hulu app is going to go away soon. And Disney bought it earlier this year. Comcast used to own Hulu, and Disney bought it for their library. It cost them about $10 billion. Hulu's also scrapping this documentary that they were doing on Bill Belichick with his inaugural season at UNC because the team is so bad. They're 2-3.
Hold on, Dick.
And so since it's a losing season and thousands of fans this last game walked out before halftime, Hulu's like, yeah, we're not putting any more money or effort into this show. Only Stanford, Virginia Tech, and Boston College are worse than UNC right now with Bill Belichick. So people are starting to talk about, like, do they buy him out? And it's a win-win for him. Does he care? Nope.
No.
Of course not. He doesn't care if obviously he wants to win, but they're 2-3. Hey, they got 7 games left? Maybe that Belichick magic gets them to 9-3. Maybe they go 7-0 for the rest of the season. But if they buy him out, who cares? He walks away rich, and they have to buy a new coach. I don't know what they pay him.
And I think he's sort of trying to over-dick himself a bit out of town. Like, he put in a demand to the university that they were not allowed to post anything about Drake May's performance with the Patriots last week. So the university, who he graduated there, he was drafted from the University of North Carolina.
Oh, I didn't know he went to UNC.
Yeah, Drake May did.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah,
no, I thought you meant Bill Belichick.
No, Drake May, the quarterback for
Gotcha.
the Patriots, went there. And they were asked to not share anything about his performance as a university because the Patriots.
I see.
Belichick's just, he does not want to be there. I said that when he was starting.
Well,
he's there because he's there. Like, it's just whatever.
Also, college football is very different now. You got dudes running around with NIL payouts. And It's a whole different thing. They're talking about some of the players are like selling their spare tickets for profit, and it's a whole different kind of ball of wax now.
And it's never going to take away from what his legacy was with Brady, right? Like, he's still going to be the most winning coach of all time. All of those things are going to be true at the end. He's just going to have this little skid mark on his career of being a coach for a season in the NCAA.
Also, UNC is considered to be a pretty prestigious program too, right?
Yeah, I mean,
and all this off the field stuff, people are like, eh.
Basketball, they're I mean, football, okay. Basketball and
school,
baseball is where they really,
Well, listen, his buyout is $20 million, so it seems unlikely that they would give him $20 million to walk away.
I don't know, dude. Those schools have so much money. You write them a check and let them go.
Yeah, but don't the schools also try to figure out a way to screw you out of it? Like
Maybe.
They will, with a fine-tooth comb, they will go through and find, we got to find for cause. How can we find that we're firing him for cause? And then they just dig and they make something up.
Yeah, but
well, we didn't want all that negative attention from your girlfriend. And
yeah, but again, I think it's cheaper for them to just walk away. If you start getting into for cause, he's going to fight back. Then you've got a bigger problem on your hand. You write him a check and you say, thanks for your time, coach. See you later. It's over. $20 million is nothing to that university.
Wow. Or to him, probably.
Well, exactly.
You know, a lot of money. Hey, Dick.
Hey, what do you think about you and Rob Flacco going to the Bengals?
Flacco's going to the Bengals?
Joe Flacco or Rick Flacco?
Wait a minute. Joe Flacco, the quarterback of the Browns?
Yeah. I found out Monday.
Oh,
yeah.
Where the hell have we been?
Over, I guess.
Dick, were you?
I don't know, but
Dick, were you officially wacko for Flacco?
I didn't think he did well. I really didn't.
Oh,
apparently
the Browns didn't either.
Huh?
But I mean, you're closer to regionally. You're closer to Bengals territory, Dick.
Yeah, probably. Well, an hour.
I mean, it makes sense. He does
minutes.
look good in orange.
Will you support him with the Bengals?
No.
You're this is the line in the sand that you're drawing.
I can't believe this.
Yeah, it just how can the coach make that? And he keeps saying, "Well, we got to do better each week." Stefanski, no, you don't have to do better each week. It's time to win some ball games. I think.
That's right, Dick.
How do you think he'll get along with Ocho Cinco?
I don't know. But I know he's going to start Sunday, and then who we got? Oh boy. That doesn't look like an easy victory unless I guess Gabriel's going to play, or Dylan Gabriel, isn't he?
And who's going to back him
I thought you
up?
meant Peter Gabriel. Oh.
Who's going to back up Dylan Gabriel?
I don't know. Do you?
No, is Deion Sanders' kid still here?
I don't know.
Oh, my
but
goodness.
I'm just so shocked.
Me too.
That they would do something like this. But one thing, we got to thank the Guardians. They did. I mean, they deserve it.
What happened to the Guardians?
They were 50. Well, they got beat last Tuesday. By Detroit 6-. Yes, they did.
Oh my God! Where the hell have I been?
Rob, you really? I think these GLP-1s are creating pockets in your brain, buddy. We were out at Flannery's last week. Remember? We stopped being at Flannery's because the Guardians stopped playing.
That's why we stopped going?
That's why we stopped going.
Oh, my.
Yes.
Dude.
Yes. That and I racked up a $1,500 bar tab. Nevertheless, Rob, that's not important. Okay, thank you, Dick.
Everybody have Dick tonight.
I'll tell you what, that Dick from Dayton, patent pending 186725, he is, if nothing else, a student of sports and of all things Cleveland, and or Dayton, and or Kettering, and or. Hey, Halloween time. Oh, it's a time for spooks and scares. And a shot for you to get yourself to the Haunted Schoolhouse and Laboratory. Just the mere notion of school make a lot of people run screaming. Celebrating 50 seasons of fear down there in Akron. The scenes and the scares and the incredible detail inside the Haunted Schoolhouse. Plus, they got the Midway, so there's food and there's beer, and you'll be set up. HauntedSchoolhouse.com for the details. I got a couple of passes here for you to get down there. Haunted Schoolhouse and Laboratory in Akron. Good luck. Caller 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart
know that part of your brain that regulates good decision making? Thanks for turning that one off and turning on the Alan Cox Show.
Sorry about all the cocks.
On 100.7
Sorry about all the cocks.
WMMS.
I got another $1,000 for you in about 10 minutes. Listen for that next keyword. You'll see the Buzzard Bookie. And a couple of more keywords today. 5:30 is your last one. Cavs lose last night by 1 point against the Bulls. 118-117 in preseason action. 3 more games to go. First 2 Cavs-Bulls. So the Cavs are in Chicago tomorrow night to play at the United Center. The 22nd is going to be the kickoff of the regular season. They'll be in New York to play the Knicks. So the season opener here at home is coming up on the 26th against the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis is still with the Bucks, or he got sent somewhere else?
Are you? That's a good question. I'm pretty sure he's there.
I thought he was as well. This Sunday, I will be out again. If you go to WMMS.com, hit the contest page there.
Bucks, yep.
We do the Bud Light football face-off. We used to call these the Cox Out pregames. And it's a way for you to test your arm and your skill and hopefully get yourself to Vegas, where you could be competing against other people for those tickets for the Super Bowl next year. Where's the Super Bowl? It's in California, yeah?
San Francisco.
Bay Area. And so this is your way to do it. Round 1 throughout Northeast Ohio. Somebody will go to Vegas and compete against everyone else. So this Sunday, when the Browns are on the road, that's when you're going to find me out. I'll be at the Town Tavern in Copley. I was there this past summer, had a great time. And so we'll see you there again this Sunday from noon to 2. But the entire schedule of everywhere I'm going to be over the next few weeks throughout the season is there as well. I'll be at Rookies on 1/30th in a few weeks. I'm going to be out at the Basement again in Sagamore Hills. Handful of places. Some of them I've been before, Rob, and some of them I've never been before. So that's always fun, too. But Cavs basketball against the Bulls in Chicago Thursday night. At WMMS and the iHeartRadio app, by the way. If you listen to us there from out of state, tell me where you do that so I make sure you're on the map. Evan listens in Des Moines, Iowa. Vicky is in Brooklyn, New York. Wendy is down in Key Largo. Jay's in Youngstown. Brett's in Grand Rapids. And Brian is in Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona.
Somebody was asking me the provenance of that clip, and it's ridiculous to explain to someone what it is. It's Matt Berry from What We Do in the Shadows, as he is trying to hide out under an alter ego called Jackie Daytona and pretend that he is from. She goes, you talk funny for somebody. That's how we talk in Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona.
And of course, Matt Berry has a way with the language. He's got a new show with Natasha Lyonne that's going to be dropping pretty soon. Speaking of new shows, you know, with audiences as fragmented as they are, before the break, we were talking about how Hulu is getting wound down starting today. That is getting fully absorbed into Disney. Disney bought Hulu from Comcast, and so the Hulu app, I mean, for a while now, if you have both, your logins have been the same because it's just the same thing. But, you know, somebody was like, well, what if I don't have Disney Plus? What if I only have Hulu? I don't think that affects anything. I think you could probably download Disney and log into it with the same information, and it would all be there. But because our audience is so fragmented, they'll just take something that's popular from somewhere else and go, let's make this something. And so Jimmy Fallon is producing a game show based on Wordle.
Oh, God.
My wife plays Wordle. She's in a Wordle group. This is one of these games that I should love, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I used to religiously play Words with Friends. Remember Words with Friends?
Yep.
That's probably still a game. I was playing with listeners and I was playing with friends. It's called Words with Friends.
Uh-huh.
And in the mix, I probably had like a friend and the rest. But after a while, just one day, I was tired of it. And I was like, But these are the games. I'm a word nerd. I should love these games. Couldn't care less about Wordle. Sometimes I'll look at it and go, oh, try this one. It's fine. But people are, they are hooked on Wordle. For people who don't know what this is, it was something that some guy, a software engineer, created it only a few years ago, and then the New York Times bought it. They paid the guy like $2 million or something for this game and the rights to it. And it's a pretty simple format. You get 6 tries to guess a 5-letter word. And there's colored tiles. So if you try the word radio, and it'll light up a couple of the letters. We're like, okay, these are wrong. But these 2 letters are right, but they're not in the right spot. So you get 5 tries to put, and I don't know. It just doesn't scratch me where I itch. But boy, is it popular. And so Jimmy Fallon, who has produced a number of other game shows, they rebooted Password and, but again, this is where ideas come from. They'll take some dumb game from one of these late night shows, which obviously are dwindling in number, but Fallon's still on, and they'll go, hey, let's make a full show out of that. So the Wordle television show is going to be coming soon. Savannah Guthrie will actually host it.
Oh, God.
Jimmy Fallon will produce. These are all people under the NBC Universal employ. And a lot of these game shows, in fact, most of these game shows now are shot overseas because it's so expensive. Almost nothing is shot in L.A. anymore. Rob Lowe has talked about this. He does a show called The Floor over on Fox. And we watched the first season, my daughter, those kinds of shows you can watch with like a kid or whatever. And, and they're fun and there's nothing you got to worry about content-wise or whatever. And we watched the first season, The Floor, and then we were kind of like, okay, fine. But they shoot that show in Ireland, in Dublin. They do The Floor. And Rob Lowe's talked about it. He goes, it's cheaper to send 100 people to Ireland to shoot the show than to shoot it in the United States. So virtually nothing is filmed in L.A. anymore just because it's so expensive. And even Atlanta, that has kind of largely dried up because it's all based on tax incentives. And so, here in Cleveland, a lot of things were shot when the Cleveland Film Commission and the state of Ohio had all these tax abatements. But a lot of times, a new administration will get into state government in any state, and one of the first things they'll get rid of is tax abatements for film and television. And if you've built up, a pretty sizable community, that can really jam people up. So then you have people who are like, well, I guess I'm going to Arkansas to shoot this television show or to work on this production. So a lot of these American game shows, they're fully shot overseas. I think Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy, those are in L.A. But those are plug and play. You know what I mean? They've been in the air for 50 years. These new shows, nobody's going to pay for them to be shot in L.A. So again, I Wordle, if you're into it, and I don't know that I've met anybody who plays Wordle and is just meh about it. They're die-hard Wordle fans. And again, I'm like, I should really love this, but I don't. It's fine. But, I hate to miss anything, Rob, that I feel like I should like. And that's one of them. Al and I play Wordle, hashtag, and connections every morning with my mother-in-law.
God, did you lose a bet?
Do you have to nudge her or probably just text her, right?
Good morning, Mom.
Yeah. Good morning. Would you like to play Wordle?
I'm ready for your daily Wordle.
Would you like to play Connections? Or hashtag? Or as I call it, Octothorpe?
Mm-hmm.
Here's money for you, $1,000. Hashtag Buzzard Bookie. With money for you, good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bills. That's bills. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
I'm trying, Rob. I'm trying to find new ways to set these things up. I'm trying to, do my diligence. I'm trying to. People are going to win $1,000. That's exciting.
You ready to help? You said to, you mentioned Wordle. So I always start with penis. It's the first word I use every single time because I'm a 5-year-old.
My wife starts with radio.
Well, see, I guess you go with what you know. So anyway, N is the middle letter. Okay?
Mhm.
It has an O and an A in it.
Mhm.
Give me a word. It's not final. It's not dongs.
Okay, wait.
It's also not Honda.
It has an N in it.
Uh-huh.
And what else?
The N is in the middle. That's
Yeah.
in green.
Yeah.
And then it has an O and an A.
Where are the? Oh, just somewhere in
Just
there.
somewhere in there. Yeah. I'm down to my last try.
Floam. F-L-O-A-M.
F-L.
Oh, no, there's no N in that. Wait.
No, it's not.
Wait.
I like floam, though. It's a good word. I was typing it. I'm like, okay, I'll put it in.
Wait.
M.
No, that's 4 letters. I don't know. These are easier if I'm looking at it, but I just wrote it down.
How do we like mango?
Yeah, that's good. Mango is good.
It's wrong.
Oh, well,
It
I'm
was,
sorry.
if I say it, that'll give away today's word, right? Like people probably haven't played it yet. Like, isn't that how people do things?
Yeah, but it could be a gimme. I mean, I think most people play these in the morning, right? It would just be one freebie for people.
It was annoy. A-N-N-O-Y.
Well, that's going to be really fitting for the people who haven't played it yet.
Yeah, so sorry if I gave it to you.
Yeah, whatever. We give you ample time to plug your ears. Annoy. All right, well. Mazel tov.
How do I get more if I want to play another one?
I don't know.
You can't do that?
No.
One a day?
No. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's one a day.
Get bent.
And some people do it first thing in the morning. They have, like my wife, she's got a Wordle group. There's 6 or 7 of them in there. Did you see the word?
Having a poo?
I guess. When I'm having my first poop of the day, Rob, I'm focused on the day ahead, right? I'm kind of thinking about what's to come. I'm organizing some initial thoughts. I'm not sitting there on my phone. I'm not playing Wordle. I'm Dukes of Hazzarding myself up on the bowl there to try to get something done.
Good for you, man.
Mention
you back to 3 a day?
Back to 3 a day.
Good for you.
That's right.
Wow.
First one was this morning around 5:30 when I got up.
Mm-hmm.
Second one was about an hour before the show today. And then the third one will be probably when I get home, around 7:30.
So the good news is you get 2 on home turf every day.
2 on home turf every day.
That's awesome.
I bookend my day with home poops.
See, that's important.
I don't care.
Oh, I do. Especially right now. We're down to one crapper here.
Oh, yeah, the men's room. For some reason, they can't figure out
basic plumbing.
I guess. Yeah, so we're down to 1 stall. Yeah,
there's
out
4.
of 4. Yeah.
The handicap one was the first one to go, and they just lock it up. And then they put the sign on there like in, remember The Walking Dead when they wrote like,
dead
do
inside.
not enter dead inside, and it reads like, do not dead enter inside, whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
It looks like that. There's just do not use everywhere.
Yeah.
So that one's closed. Now the 2 single-seaters are closed. And one of the urinals, when it flushes, it just does the noise. Like it doesn't actually push water. It just goes, and that's it. So that reeks.
It's like for aesthetic purposes.
It's just, it's gallons of old pee in there.
They're trolling us.
I think so.
But I don't know. I have a T-shirt that says, do not enter, dead inside.
Gonna sit down so when I poo I can also pee.
That is a banger.
Sure is.
I mentioned it was National Pierogi Day. It's also Pet Obesity Awareness Day. Now, you are aware if you have an obese pet.
Yeah.
So obviously they want to call attention to people trying to keep their pets in good shape and healthy. Make sure they're getting exercise. You know, my dog is, she's 14 years old. She's probably on her last laps. But she'll still get out there and run around, you know? But again, irrespective of what kind of pet you have, you know if it's obese. And if you have a giant cat or if you have a big fat dog.
Yeah.
I remember many, many years ago, I've told the story before, but it is a very visceral memory of someone telling me about how they would give their dog, which is not a huge dog. They had like a lap dog, like a mid-sized dog, big Italian family, and every day they would give their dog a giant meatball and a peach, which I guess it didn't occur to them. That's really, really bad for their sugar intake, right? And so one day, the dog just literally keeled over, teats up in the kitchen, and was dead. Now, I don't know if it had any other congenital situation going on, but I would think our brains all went to, golly, meatball and a peach on a daily basis might not have been the way to go.
My buddy Matt had the fattest cat I've ever seen in my entire life. It was a, what do they call the orange cats? Tabbies? Tabby cat. His name was Milton.
Yep.
Milton. And I think he weighed almost 30 pounds. He was he was so big, and it was like they put him on all these foods and everything. He was just this fat cat. They basically had to create his own litter box area because he couldn't really do stairs. He was just fat and he'd jump up on stuff, and that was our favorite thing. We'd get drunk and just watch the cat jump up on things, and we'd make noises like the cat would. He'd be like, "Okay, I'm gonna do this now. Here we go. 1, 2."
But it could get itself up still.
He could still get up on stuff, yeah.
Wow.
But I mean, he wasn't making huge jumps.
I was going to say,
if it was a low boy couch or something, he was fine. But
wasn't especially agile.
No, it was the biggest cat I've ever seen, and they kept taking him in. I think he had some health issue, pituitary or something.
Yeah.
It was the fattest cat. It was the funniest thing I've ever seen. He's dead now, but it was still funny while it lasted.
One of our bureau chiefs out in the Bay Area sent me the story about San Francisco has finally had it. They've had enough with with the accommodations. They have bent over backwards. It is West Coast. It is Bay Area. It's one of them goddamn liberal cities, Rob.
Uh-huh.
But it's a very dog-friendly city. But even the people of San Francisco have had enough. And they're like, this city has become too dog-friendly. There's dogs putting their paws up on the counter at the Starbucks. And there's dogs walking around bars. And there's dogs licking people while they're working out. And it's like, okay, I like dogs too, but it's okay to have a clear demarcation line from human to animal. People in a lot of places in San Francisco are rethinking the degree to which they want to be dog-friendly. Especially with so many people walking around with their dogs off the leash. You know what I mean? Oh, he won't do anything. I don't care. I don't know this animal. Why is it not on a leash? And then they come over and they're drooling on you. So it is I have friends in San Francisco, and they're like, it's great for dogs, but they are kind of reaching critical mass here with the way that a lot of establishments will accommodate dogs, And in a place like that, you're going to have full-on abuse of the service animal tag. Oh, no, I need this. Maybe not, though. If dogs are that welcome everywhere, maybe you don't have to make that crap up like other people do. This is my emotional support animal. Oh, is it? Are you freaked out buying peanut butter? One guy said he was on a mat doing sit-ups at his gym when somebody's dog walked over and licked him. The guy said, I don't think it's cool getting licked in the face at the gym.
I don't disagree.
When he told the owner said, sorry, dude. So there you go. Another woman was in a restaurant in San Francisco, and someone else's dog pooped on the floor. Cool. Well, dogs will poop. But, it's Silicon Valley. Dogs in sports bars. One dog jumped up at a bakery and snatched a croissant out of a man's hand. Listen, there are a lot of places in the greater Cleveland metropolitan area where you can have a dog, and that's okay. The handful of places that'll do things like dog brunch. But at least you know that going in. And so this is what happens when people take advantage of a situation. And best believe, if things get lax enough, people will take advantage. And so you kind of have this, in a situation like this, you kind of have a quiet or implicit kind of social contract, right? If you have a dog. Hey, we're really cool to dogs. Just employ some common sense. People don't do it. People will take advantage. They're like, I'm going to take my dog everywhere. By the way, I don't want to take my dog everywhere. My dog's great. But my dog doesn't have to go everywhere. Then you're taking care of your dog, no matter how well behaved you think it might be or how well trained it is.
I do get annoyed sometimes.
Running around with your dog.
I do get annoyed sometimes, like at restaurants. You know what I mean? Like if they're dog friendly. My mom, there's a place right next to my mother's called 4th Street something or other. It's a nice outdoor bar type thing, indoor, outdoor, great food. But like everybody has their dogs, and the dogs are like they're up on like because they're like long bench seating, you know what I mean, on the back walls, and the tables split up. So the dog you're eating, and like somebody else's dog like just walks over to you while you're taking a bite of something at your face level.
Right.
And I'm like, get bent, go away, take that. This isn't mine. I didn't bring mine because I don't want a dog here. And I love dogs. I'm a dog. I like dogs more than people.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Like, there are limits.
Yeah.
Right? People, dogs are not people.
No.
And we can coexist and we can interact, but come on, man. And they get out of jail free card. People are like, it's service animal. And they walk away. No, it's not.
Well, then
don't talk to me like I'm 5. It's not.
But let that dog service you. It doesn't have to be up in my face.
I mean, aren't service animals supposed to be like, aren't they? That's a thing, right? Like they're registered animals, right? They got the saddle on them or something.
Yeah, but anybody can pay now to have a service, you know.
I know, but I know. Like I said, people take advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, 9 Inch Nails. I hope you got to see them when they were here in Cleveland. It was August 31st. It wasn't that far back. It was an amazing show. Always is with those guys. They were at the Rocket Arena. They did the score for the new Tron film. I heard Stansbury say he's going to a screening of it tonight. I think we did ours last night, by the way.
Yep.
Thumbs up all the way around. I haven't seen it. I'm going to go see it this weekend. But 9 Inch Nails, that Peel It Back tour continues into 2026. Coming back to Ohio, they are going to play Columbus. In February, they're going to play the Schottenstein Center. So if you want to go, the tickets are on sale as of now. They went on sale at noon today. Ticketmaster.com. I will have them for you tomorrow and Friday to boot. But you can get this pair for 9 Inch Nails, February 20th. That's a Friday night down in Columbus. Worth the trip. So good luck, caller 10. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
100.7 WMMS.
The Buzzard Bookie does not offer same-game parlays, live betting, bonus bets, futures, props, odds boost, teasers, or deposit match. 1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
You know, Rob and I were at that super secret Rush thing with Alex Lifeson and Geddy Lee on Sunday night at the Rock Hall, and they told everybody they were going to tour in 2026. They were going to do 7 cities. And up until now, Cleveland was one of only 2 that were only getting one show. Cleveland and Mexico City were each going to get one night, and then Chicago, Toronto, L.A., they're all getting 2 nights. They have added a second show here in Cleveland.
Yes.
So Mexico, I imagine when it's all said and done, all the cities are going to end up with 2 nights. They were set to play the Rocket Arena on September the 17th of next year. No way that Rush ever skips Cleveland. The 50-something tour is what they're calling it. It's Alex Lifeson. It's Geddy Lee. It's an amazing drummer named Annika Nilles from Germany who's going to sit in for Neil Peart. And that's kind of how they pitched it. They're like, we're celebrating the legacy of the band, and it's been 10 years since they stopped touring, and Neil Peart died. September 17th is that first show. They have added September the 19th. 17th is a Thursday, and so they added September the 19th. They're only playing 7 cities, and Cleveland is one of them. And so the tickets, the on sale starts next Friday, the 17th. But I think you can go online and sign up for like a pre-sale thing. That's what I did. Yeah. You go to Rush's website, you get the pre-sale.
And we also have
information there. We've got tickets to give to you.
Yeah. Right. All you have to do right now, the only pair that we have up is the Instagram contest. So if you follow us on Instagram, just go to the Rush post on our page and like it. That's how you enter to win. So it couldn't be any easier for this one. Just like the post on our Instagram page.
They're doing L.A., Dallas, Toronto, Mexico City, Chicago, Cleveland, New York.
And it's fitting for them to start in L.A., too, because that's where it all stopped with Neil.
Well, but also, I always think of the people who have no clue. Obviously, if you're a Rush fan and you're from Cleveland, you're well-versed in the history there with Donna Halper, who was there with us the other night, who broke Rush on this radio station in 1974. So those two are inexorably linked, right? WMMS back in the day and Rush. But I always think of people who know nothing about that history, and they look at this and they go, Cleveland? They're doing Toronto, L.A., Dallas, New York, Chicago, and Cleveland. And, of course, we sit here and go, yeah, that's right. You got a problem?
We're blue-collar guys. We're working men.
And I tell you what, they play that song and I get out of there. You can have your Test for Echo.
Such a good song.
Oh, it's so goddamn good. Test for Echo is so... I mean, I didn't listen, I'm a Gen Xer. I didn't get into, like, early proggy Rush. I started digging Rush with, like, Subdivisions and Signals and Grace Under Pressure, like early 80s, mid-80s is Rush for me. Into the 90s.
Rush was listen to Finding My Way. Like, that first Rush single, the first Rush... The song on that album, the single was Working Man.
Yeah.
But Finding My Way is the lead track. That could be a Led Zeppelin song. Those dudes were a straight-ahead rock band before they got proggy with Neil.
This song Driven, which I think is off of Counterparts. Is Driven off Counterparts? Or is it off Test for Echo?
Oh, that's a great question.
Anyway, they had a couple of guitars on stage with them. They had one of Geddy Lee's bass guitars, and they had one of Alex's guitars.
Test for Echo.
It's on Test for Echo?
Driven, yeah.
And he said that the bass was played on the on that tour or something, or Driven in the studio.
Recorded with it, and
Recorded with it. Anyway, they brought those out on stage with them because those were going to be donated to the Rock Hall.
Then they made the mistake of asking Alex what his guitar did, and he's like, it was on stage with me at a tour.
I played some songs on it.
I might have dropped it once.
They wanted all the all the guitar nerds.
He is so funny, man.
Alex Lifeson is super dry and goofy and funny, and So anyway, it's old-ish news now that they're reforming, but they have added a second show here in Cleveland for September the 19th. So it's going to be a big, big weekend next year over at the Rocket Arena when Rush comes home to Cleveland. Very exciting. A lot of people with thoughts, Rob, on another one of my beverages being purloined from the community fridge. No, this is not a rerun. You're not listening to a sum of segment.
Nope.
It has happened again.
Alan, this is Rich down in Jacksonville, Florida, listening live to the show today. You should purchase that huge acrylic lockbox to go in the fridge. Who are you worried about jamming up after all these iHeartRadio cuts? It's not like that thief is putting anything in that fridge anyways. Hate the show. Bye.
Thank you, Rich. This is what I said, though. With fewer and fewer people working here every day. By the way, I don't want to make it sound like a ghost town. Anytime they swing the axe, it is always people on the air. It's air talent. Those are the most easily replaceable, right? We are still neck deep in like salespeople and management types and producers and all that kind of stuff. It's just that our peers are dwindling rapidly across the board, right? So you basically have us, Mark Nolan and Jen Pachano. That's 4. Wills and Snyder, and their coterie. Leanne.
Rover's team.
The 12 people on Rover's show. And then, yeah.
And I mean, really, that's...
It's almost always just people on the air. And so there are still a lot of people who work here. And so that's why I couldn't be as positive as Rob was as to who the guilty party was. Now, he's obviously working with more information than I am.
No, not really.
Oh.
I just... I don't like people as much as you do, Alan. And
I don't like people at all. I do a really good job of being folksy with people. I shouldn't say that. I like talking to people individually. I don't like giant groups of people. But talking to people individually, you can always find something good there.
I'm much better in a group setting. I can go talk in front of 30,000 people and have no problem whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't mind
One-on-one?
Oh,
don't
really?
Like it. No, I talk to you every day.
I know.
I talk to you more than anybody else on the planet.
Yeah.
And at the end of the week, I don't want to talk to anybody.
No.
I'll talk to you again on Monday.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
My wife loves it. I come home, I'm quiet.
Oh, she loves it.
Oh, yeah.
See, everybody wants to talk to me when I get home because I'm at work all the time.
No. Well,
what'd you guys talk about in the show? I go, I don't know.
Listen, that's what I'll say.
Well, yeah, but then it's, I have a life, right?
And I'll be like,
I'm just not sitting by. I don't know what to say.
I didn't know that. I'll make a note of it.
There was a period of time where I would take notes on what I talked about to have them ready because, listen,
wow.
I'm not trying to be prickly, but I wanted to have an answer for what did you do on the show? Because I'd go, I don't know. I'd have to go. I'd have to go back and look because we're in it and we're doing it and it's 4 goddamn hours long. And I would have to go back and look and see what we... And then I'd go, oh, yeah, this and this and this.
Melissa gets about a half an hour in the car, right? So she'll, on her drive home, she gets out of like 4 or something. Right.
Yep.
And she'll hear what we're doing in that time frame. Now, we stop, we have commercials, and we're away for 45 minutes or however long it seems when we're playing commercials. And then when we come back, she'll say, oh, I heard you talk about this and then this for a few minutes. What did you say about that? So if she mentioned something specifically, I can be like, oh, right, well, you're talking about fat dogs. That made me tell the story about our friend's cat in Rhode Island. Yeah. Oh, okay, all right. And then that's my out, and I'm done. I can go back to my drink.
No, my wife only ever hears the first segment, that first 10 minutes, because she's in line to pick her kid up.
Okay.
Other than that, no. So, again, it's nobody's fault. It's just like I drive home in silence.
Same.
And... but you're coexisting with other people. I can't go home and sit there and stare at the wall.
Right.
No,
I'm good with my people. You know what I mean? I just mean like I'm not like, hey, let's call up the Smiths and go have dinner. I don't do that.
Yeah.
Ever.
I've gotten more broadly social probably over the past year and a half, maybe.
Does that mean with women?
Broad?
Yeah.
No. In general.
Oh, you mean more like just overly social?
Well, I don't know.
I didn't know if you meant by broad.
I don't know if it's overly, but I like going out and doing stuff.
Yeah, you are. You're much better at it than I
like
am.
going out and doing stuff. I like going to shows. Because it's just like I don't know how much longer I have to do anything. So I want to do everything.
That's fair. We went out and did the, what the hell was that? The grand opening of that venue. Oh, the Globe Iron.
Globe Iron.
And I was so like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to go. I don't want to.
Yeah, but then you get there and you have a time.
Yeah, because I went to that place across the street and knocked back 2 shots of tequila and then was fine.
You went to McCarthy's first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody knew who I was, and I was sitting there listening to a couple of dudes from another radio station tell people who they were, and then I laughed.
Yeah.
And then I came over and told you.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, the dudes from that other station.
Oh, yeah, you told me that.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It was like a sales guy and somebody else, and they're like, hey, have you ever heard of this radio station? There's two chicks, and they're like, no.
I got tagged in another radio station's DJ's post at Deftones, and it took me forever to figure out what was going on because it's a station that, like, I'm aware of, but I don't know who anybody is on the station itself. And apparently there's two people on the air there. The one girl was sitting in the same row as me and one of her coworkers. So she was posting a reel of her coworker in the row, but then it said bonus Alan Cox Show, which is my social media tag, bonus Alan Cox Show at the end. And it obviously shows up for me because I'm tagged in. I go, what am I looking at here? And I didn't see myself. I saw somebody else in the frame that she thought was me. And I was like, well, that ain't me. And I look at it again, and I'm like, well, these people know who I am, so they're not going to mistag. Sure enough, it's me at the end of the row scrolling on my phone because it was in between bands. And I was like, you could have said hi, Because I'm like, well, now that's just weird. I'm tagged in the background of your
that is very
reel
weird.
of your friend. You could have, you go, hey, hi.
I'm going to tag you in a post.
It's fine. I mean,
all right, cool.
Yeah, it just, I was confused for a minute.
Alan, I think you can make a strong case for a lawsuit to iHeart because you've clearly been traumatized and now developed Stockholm Syndrome. You've fallen in love with your tormentor, the Celsius Stealer. You're making excuses for him, saying it's no big deal and maybe they needed it worse than you, and asking Rob not to seek vengeance and all that, but that's just my opinion. Have a good day, guys.
Rob, don't seek vengeance, all right?
Too late.
I am vengeance.
Avenge me.
Stockholm Syndrome. I love it. I'm sympathizing with my captor now, Rob. This person who is capturing my beverages. See, my thought is, yes, it's a mild annoyance, but it's not going to change my life. It might make their day a little better. And the joke's on them because, spoiler, that's not the last Celsius on Earth. I've got cases of them. And so I can bring more.
Not the point.
I can bring more. I know it's not the principle of the thing, but I can make more.
Rob, if you were the actual Celsius Stealer, I mean, bravo. You guys would need severe accolades for excellence in broadcasting if that was the truth. Your righteous indignation and ire for the Celsius Stealer just as a cover for being the Celsius Stealer. I mean, hats off. That is excellence in broadcasting, sir.
Righteous indignation. All right, so I didn't want to... we like to do bits here on the show all the time, and I didn't want to pull the curtain back so quickly, but... No, I'm kidding. I have no clue who it is. It's not Rob. I have no clue who it is, but that would be funny if it was Rob.
Somebody suggested we get a guard dog for the fridge. I think that's a great idea. Just chain like a starving dog up to it. Like a mean, just junkyard dog.
Guys, this is my service animal, Hank. All right? He's there for no reason other than to safeguard my potent potables.
Feed him once a day.
Yes.
And he lives to keep Celsius in a refrigerator.
Yep. I throw him one of my unrefined meals and we're off to the races.
Come on, Snot. Keep that guy out of there.
Alan, I thought Tim Misney was supposed to be on today. Tim Misney is on Friday. The great Tim Misney making his triumphant return to this program. No, that'll be Friday. Alan, in our shop, we prank people with hot peppers. Take two.
You got that? That's on page 2.
We prank people with hot peppers. Carolina Reapers, to be precise. We will rub them on drinks or water bottles. And it's pretty immediate when somebody gets it. Yeah, that's like a misdemeanor, I think.
And it smells. You could smell that.
Yeah, don't rub stuff on other people's... this is why I don't like prank humor. Don't rub stuff on people's water bottles.
Was that Revenge of the Nerds when they did it to the jocks?
I don't know.
They poured that stuff. Yeah, they made it's like, yeah, because remember, they take all the football team's jocks and they pour that hot stuff on it, like icy hot.
Yeah.
And they put him on, and what's the guy's name? Tanaka. He's stirring it with a boat oar, and he's like, it's like salad.
Yeah. Golly. So, a lot of theories, Rob. A lot of thoughts.
It's not me.
A lot of theories.
I do wish it was. That would be so good.
It'd be great.
I did do that to you, though. Remember when I thought I was getting back at somebody and I stole your drink?
Yeah.
I did feel bad about that.
I go, wait a second, what?
Is that a V8 Splash?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it is.
Yum.
Getting that son of a bitch. You're like, that's mine, too.
V8 Splash.
That was good. And I normally don't like energy drinks. Those were delicious.
I have a bit of sperm news for you. Sperm news. Listen, you can do what you want. You can live your life however you wish. I don't understand these people that throw these roadblocks in the way for really no apparent reason. A bride and a groom who started dating in January of 2021 just got married last week. The wedding, where they shared their first kiss, they say it was so worth the wait. Now, let's cut through the bull honky here. These two people have spent the last 4 years, I guarantee, doing everything else but kissing. I don't know why. After nearly 5 years together, the couple finally locked lips after. Why? Listen, I get, it ain't my cup of tea, but I get the whole, like, we're not going to have sex before marriage. You know, we're only going to do butt stuff or whatever it is. However you purity ring dopes figure it out, right? I don't know. You do you. But the first kiss at the altar, I mean, they're both 22. And listen, they've taken their share of lumps, obviously. But they have a no premarital kissing rule. Golly, religion is weird.
Oh, kissing.
Come on. What if you, I can't, and this goes for the no sex before marriage either. I mean, I just don't think that you can underplay the importance of sexual chemistry. You just can't, unless you're going to be some trad wife, and this kind of seems to fit the bill, where it doesn't matter what happens, you're not going anywhere.
So they could.
Why would you want your wedding day to find out that your new husband is a terrible kisser, or your new wife doesn't know what to do with her mouth? Why would you want that? And that's got nothing to do with Jesus. God does not care. First of all, doesn't exist. But if he did or she did, does not care. And so, but again, you do what you want. Their wedding day finally came this past Sunday in Texas, outside Dallas. This was so truly worth the wait. Now, why these two, I have to imagine this is the only reason that the photos are in People magazine. But what a way to get in there. You know, exclusive photos of the two dummies who decided to not kiss before their wedding day. Anticipation and pure excitement. They said they were admittedly a little nervous about locking lips for the first time in front of their 160 closest friends and family members. You know, they say the human brain, insofar as making connections, really kind of tops out at 150 people. You imagine having 150 friends? I can count my friends on one hand.
Oh, I had a
and still
huge
have fingers
wedding.
left over.
I had a massive wedding. They weren't people that like, if I could have done it all over, I would have gotten married with 6 people in the room.
My first wedding was like 220 people,
Yeah,
I
same.
think. My second was 75.
This chick's kind of cute, too, man.
Listen, they're both good-looking people, but I'm like, why did you wait to... Because you're never going to convince me that these two didn't do anything for 4 years. What's the point of that?
What do you think, then?
Because that's what happens when you have a lot of these, like, Amish types and whatever, right? Where they get married at 19 years old because they just want to have sex. It's not that they're dying to get married as a teenager and start cranking out cabbages. They just want to have sex.
So what do you think? These two were just, like, doing hand stuff?
But even that, why would you do... Because that's the joke, right? Oh, we're not having sex, but, you know, girls at Brigham Young are just doing butt stuff because they think
No
that keeps
kissing,
them virgins.
whatever, but
what I'm saying is, like, that's like the joke. But if you were going to do all that other stuff, why not kiss?
I don't know. Maybe they're saying that was their thing. I mean, maybe an OTPHJ is way less than a kiss.
Like I said, religion is weird.
That's an interesting one. I was not expecting them to look like that.
Oh, yeah. They are your classic 22-year-old affluent suburban Dallas couple.
Yeah.
That's exactly what those, blonde wife and, whatever. Hey, listen, wish them nothing but happiness. I just don't know why you would wait until crunch time to find out, wow, they have no idea what they're doing.
Huh.
And at that point, you can't say that was terrible. Yeah, it was everything we'd been waiting for. Of course, you have to say that. You're not going to go, oh, my God, I've made a terrible mistake. Like you're Joe Bluth.
This says they're non-denominational Christians. So
Right.
they're just sort of like they exist in the goodness of God.
They believe Jesus, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine. Again,
Interesting.
Your life, you do whatever you want. But I can understand not having premarital sex. But the kissing,
I think there had
weird.
to be other
It's
stuff.
weird.
You had hand stuff going on.
In the pantheon of weird religious stuff, that's weird. The couple's loved ones went absolutely crazy during the kiss. Yeah.
You think it was just a?
No, he probably laid one on her. It looks like, I don't know.
That's a posed photo because they, when they say
Yeah.
you may now kiss
Yeah,
the
yeah.
bride, you're at the altar.
Well, and that's the other thing, too. If people get married in front of other people, there is the age-old discussion of tongue v. no tongue.
No tongue.
No tongue?
No tongue in
Oh, wow.
in a church ceremony?
Well, I'm not saying church, just two people first time I got married was in a church, second time was in an art gallery.
Right,
So,
but the second, that's totally different then. But I think if you're in a church in front of
You can't have
200
tongue in a
people, I
church?
feel like that's weird. I don't
but
know.
you're getting married.
I know it is,
These
but
people,
still.
these people want you to have sex because
I
they're
know.
laser focused on having kids.
I did the twice little
You
kiss.
did?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna shove my tongue in my wife's mouth in front of a room of people.
You gave your wife a couple of friendly pecks at your wedding?
Like we kissed. 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 I wasn't gonna start making out with my wife. Hey, everybody, watch this.
But you're married. Like you're.
I know. They'll know what I'm doing later. Everybody, it's in their heads. They know what we're doing.
Yeah.
But you don't have to show it to everyone.
It is a weird transition, too, when your spouse's parents go, so when are you going to have kids?
Yeah, don't ask me that question.
When are you going to start banging my daughter on
never.
the regular?
Never.
What? I'm
Don't
not
ask me that.
talking to you about this.
Thank you. No.
Anywho, they said they didn't want any regrets from crossing physical lines prematurely. Well, good for them. I just think it's crazy.
Oh, somebody brings up a good point because of when they started dating. Maybe it started as a COVID thing and they kept it as their thing.
That's a terrible point.
I think that's a good point. If you didn't kiss in the beginning because of COVID and then you just saved it for when it was special and it was your day, I can see that.
Yeah, but they didn't say that. They put it through the prism of the Lord and the Lord.
The Lord.
And the Lord. Hey, want to go see comedian Adam Ray? He is doing a theater tour that's going to bring him to Cleveland. Adam Ray at the Agora on March the 28th. End of that month. It's a Saturday night. AXS.com for the details. He's a funny dude. You want to go see Adam Ray in the spring? Be caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. From the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Partly cloudy tonight, down to 42 degrees. Tomorrow, sunshine with a high of 58. We'll have some patchy frost away from the lake on Friday morning. Otherwise, sunny. Friday's high about 65.
This report is sponsored by Heart of Ohio and Plumbing Source.
Fall is in the air. The kids heading off to school. Bye, Mom. Friday night touch.
the hell you doing here? It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Night skies finish last. You're running out of gas. Your sympathy will get you left behind.
It's a band called Green Day, Rob.
Never heard of them.
Like Taco Bell. If you say Green Day, people get upset. People like you to say Green Day.
Green Day.
Green Day is what I call them.
Green Day. See, again, I don't think I add emphasis to two-word things. Green Day.
How Japanese of you.
It's Green Day.
Green Day.
Green Day.
I got another $1,000 for you in about 5 or 6 minutes, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. It will be your penultimate keyword for this Wednesday, 5:30, the last one. Then we started up all over again with RMG the next morning. I was reading that according to science, and you know, science can be a liar sometimes, Rob. Forget where I heard that, but it is
Science
right.
is a liar sometimes.
Nice guys do finish last. Being agreeable in relationships works primarily for women, but against men, right? There is a degree to which guys have kind of been over-socialized in relationships. There is a bit of an imbalance. Now, some guys on kind of the more bro end of the spectrum, they go way too hard into the recalibration. But there is a way to be a dude and still not be a pain in the ass about it, right? There is some kind of reptile brain biological thing in women where they want like a dude, but you can still be nice about it. But if you're too nice, that's going to work against you. They did this huge study of thousands of guys and found out that there was, in fact, a divide when it came to being agreeable in relationships, being like empathetic and cooperative and being very patient, right? These are all things that I think are, I don't have a lot of great qualities, and I'm certainly not very empathetic, but I'm very patient. And they say that women who exhibit those, it's way better for them. Guys, not so much, because they're perceived as being weak. And so, like, you know, you got to be a nice guy, but still let her know that, you know, if it comes down to it, you can kill some zombies. You can chop some wood. Guys who were sociable and confident and not so neurotic are obviously more likely to be in a relationship. So guys who are in, there are a lot of guys, you know, through no fault of their own. Everybody's got their own hang-ups about something, but there are some people afraid of their own shadow. And that doesn't come off as like a hot trait. I mean, you know, there's a lid for every pot. So there's plenty of guys like that who they've got their women. But they said that guys who are more neurotic, according to the study of people that they looked at, were far less likely to have a partner. But they said that women who were high on the neurotic scale were more likely to be in a relationship. Why? Because a lot of guys love crazy chicks. That's why.
I don't think it's not necessarily loving crazy chicks.
Sorry, they like crazy chicks in the sack.
There you go.
But even that's a stereotype, right?
No, not really.
I've been with a couple of crazy girls who didn't know what they were doing in bed.
Well, yeah, sometimes crazy's just crazy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, there's this notion that, you know, if somebody's off their nut.
Beg your pardon, Alan?
That if somebody's off their nut.
And they're post-nut
you're
clarity?
Gonna be. Yes. Yeah? That's right. So, just something to consider. Post-nut clarity.
Yeah.
Like
that's
that
when
Lola
you
Young song.
What's that?
Like that Lola Young song. You know Lola Young?
I don't know.
Oh,
Do I know her?
she's cute. She had this big hit called Messy. It was all over TikTok. It's just British.
Oh, okay. All
she
right.
got another song called Post-Sex Clarity that's real good.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking of. Was the post-sex clarity.
Oh, I was just talking about eating some pistachios before bed. I usually get some clarity when I do that.
Yeah, but then you also have green fingertips, don't you?
Selling nuts, hot nuts,
Or are they the red pistachios?
You can't get those anymore, can you?
Is that true?
I don't think
They're
so.
just
I think
dyed, right? I mean,
yeah, I think they got rid of that years
Oh,
ago.
Really?
I haven't seen red pistachios in years. I used to love them. Taste the exact same, but boy, did they taste different because they look different.
I like the jalapeno pistachios. Pistachios are really having their moment right now.
I love them.
Yeah, advertise a lot for them, and
I don't like
different kinds of varieties at the store.
I don't like getting them shelled, man. I like
do.
putting in the work.
I don't need all that. No.
I need the work. It's like peanuts. I usually will never buy a jar of peanuts, but I will get a bag of peanuts at a baseball game.
I'm fine. I'm fine having them already shelled.
I need the work.
Yeah, I'm okay. Anywho, guys, don't be so neurotic. Listen, like I said, we all have our hang-ups. Lord knows, there's stuff to get nervous about. But you can be a cool guy and still get the point across that you're not going to shrink when she needs you. The implication is that even in progressive societies, and this is what I'm talking about with the reptile brain, right? There's something in the human brain that goes all the way back to caveman times, no matter how socialized we are. Even in progressive societies, people whose personalities don't conform to gender stereotypes face barriers in forming relationships. It's all fluid, it's all in a spectrum. But there are some things in the human brain that go all the way back to caveman times. And that's what's interesting about it. I got money here. It's $1,000. As promised, second to last chance that you will have this afternoon to win $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Win. That's win. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Ow! Last chance to win is coming up in about an hour around 5:30. Dave, are you excited?
Yes, I am.
Good. I'll tell you why I'm excited. Dolly Parton is not dead. The song in the early 90s, a dance song, got played in a lot of clubs. James Brown is dead. Remember the song James Brown is Dead?
I don't think so.
I don't know if it was a local song or not. No, it was LA Style. But it got played a lot in, like, clubs back in the day. LA Style. James Brown is dead. I don't know the point they were trying to get across, but it was very representative of that early 90s club vibe.
James Brown is dead.
Very Euro trashy in the early 90s, by the way.
I never heard this.
Never heard James Brown is dead.
Nope.
What, you don't like techno and house music, Rob?
No, I
What
don't.
are you, a communist?
Yes, I am.
Listen, I hope you can all join me for my Saturday morning club and techno music show. All right, that's what dance music sounded like in the early 90s. Anyway, James Brown, in fact, is dead, although many years after that song. Dolly Parton, however, is not. I wonder if she gave her sister a talking to.
It
Because
sounds that way.
her sister was the one that was like, please pray for my sister who's on her deathbed. And then Dolly's sitting there in front of a green screen on TMZ going, hey, I'm fine. There's some stuff going on. Yeah, okay, but I'm not dead.
Say something.
Whoops. Hold on. Let me get rid of James Brown is dead.
Thank you.
Much as I don't want to.
Bring your camera over here. I want to say something. Well, today's October the 8th, and obviously I'm here doing some commercials for the Grand Ole.
I like how she gives, it's a proof of life video.
Yeah.
Right? She's holding up today's paper.
Yeah. They're treating
The
me
old
very
Al-Qaeda.
well.
Yeah. The United States is a devil.
Opry, which is why I'm dressed kind of like a country western girl. But before I got started, I wanted to say, I know lately everybody thinks that I am sicker than I am. Do I look sick to you? I'm working hard here. Anyway, I wanted to put everybody's mind at ease, those of you that seem to be real concerned, which I appreciate. And I appreciate your prayers because I'm a person of faith. I can always use the prayers for anything and everything. But I want you to know that I'm okay. I've got some problems, as I mentioned, back when my husband Carl...
I'm trying to figure out how to sing with these horse teeth.
My stupid bitch of a sister ran her mouth when she shouldn't have and caused mass hysteria.
Yeah, I wonder what the story is behind that.
She does look a little droopy on one side of her face, doesn't she?
But it sounded dire. Like her sister was like, please pray for Dolly.
Yeah, she was like, I was up all night praying, please.
Yeah.
You know? So doesn't it, like, if you look at that video, doesn't I guess it would be her left side of her face look a little droopy? Like, you think she had a mini stroke or something?
I
or is
don't
that
know.
just the plastic surgery?
It's hard to say, boy. You got to wonder what's doing underneath her clothes, though. She has a system of levers and pulleys and trusses keeping everything together, or...
I bet you it's not as bad as you would think for someone who's 81 years old.
Okay.
I mean, skin's going to be where it's not supposed to be, but, I mean, those boobs ain't moving.
No.
Back when my husband Carl was very sick, that was for a long time.
See what I
and
mean
then
with her
when he
mouth?
passed, I didn't take care of myself, so I let a lot of things go that I should have been taking.
Maybe she was just getting back from the dentist, Rob.
That's a good point,
Maybe
too.
it was the Novocaine wearing
And she was in for dental work.
Uh-huh.
Everything just kind of went sideways. Trying to drink some water and fell out the side of my mouth.
Put new veneers in. It's time for a tune-up.
So anyway, when I got around to it, the doctor said, we need to take care of this, we need to take care of that. Nothing major, but I did have to cancel some things so I could be closer to home, closer to Vanderbilt, you know, where I'm kind of having a few treatments here and there. But I wanted you to know that I'm not dying. Did you see that AI picture of Reba and me? Ooh, Lordy. I mean, they had Reba at my deathbed, and we both look like we need to be buried, but...
Anyway, so Dolly Parton is alive, doesn't need to be buried, not on her deathbed.
I mean, that is obviously very good news.
No, it's
right?
great.
You never want to see...
I'm just curious why her sister went full tilt boogie on like, oh, maybe she didn't mean it to sound so dire. She's like, hey, my sister's having some stuff done.
Well, you know why? Because until yesterday, no one on the planet knew Dolly Parton had a sister, and now they do.
I did, Rob.
No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Dolly Parton has done, over the decades, numerous interviews, and she's talked about her siblings. Now, I didn't know their names. They got some names, boys, and they're like Wilhelmina or like Brandine.
A mouthful of teeth, boy.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee.
That's right. I just remember that, yeah, she's definitely got siblings. I remember that Dolly Parton biopic from years ago that kind of chronicled her early years growing up.
Come on, Tiffany, Heather, Cody, Dylan, Dermot, Jordan, Taylor, Brittany, Wesley, Rumor, Scout, Cassidy, Zoe, Chloe, Max, Hunter, Kendall, Caitlin, Noah, Sasha, Morgan, Kira, Ian, Lauren, Hubert, Phil.
Mm-hmm. I didn't hear Dolly in there. Maybe she was not available. Maybe she was very, very young.
Just here.
Still sleeping.
Dolly Parton looking at the camera. My sister, whose heart is much bigger than her brain, God bless her, announced that I was sick. And then she had to go on and do this whole parade, dog and pony show to make sure everybody knows she's fine.
Yeah.
There has to be more to it. She did say treatments, by the way.
Treatments.
Yeah.
At
Vandy. That's not,
Yeah.
I mean, that's not nothing.
Alan, Dolly Parton is obviously sick. Her chest looks very swollen.
I get it.
Because she has big boobs, Rob.
Oh.
Yes, famous for them. I mean, I remember being a kid when you'd walk around putting a couple of balloons under your sweater and play Dolly Parton.
Oh, yeah. Boobs. Those Dolly Parton jokes have been around forever, too.
Hell yeah.
Mr. Boob, that's me. B-double-O-B, Boob.
Alan, red pistachios were red to hide blemishes. Harvesting techniques have gotten rid of that need. All right, sir. Or madam. In the YouTube chat, somebody said Dolly's bra is working more than 9 to 5. All right.
Uh-huh.
Congratulations. Alan, I dated a crazy woman, a diagnosed sociopath, who laid there like a cadaver when we were having sex. Yeah, there's a fine line there. I mean, there's, you know, Fine line. Dolly Parton sounds like that song you play where the lady sings about all the different kinds of meat she likes. The grandma who's way into meat. The turkey makes her perky.
Oh, right.
Right? Got that somewhere. Maybe it is Dolly Parton. I can't see what she looks like, but
My name is Grandma, and I like all kinds.
my name is Grandma.
Grandma.
What?
Legal
My name
name.
is Grandma, and I like all kinds.
Her name is Gertie Randma.
My name is Grandma, and I like all kinds of meat. Well, I like chicken. Chicken is finger licking. I like ham. I like ham. Hot damn. I like pork. Well, I guess people do from New York.
Golly, I'm starting to get the impression that she's just rhyming words with different kinds of meat, Rob. Alan, she said she's not dying, but that's a lie. We're all dying. Yeah. I like to inform my 9-year-old of that frequently. You know, we begin to die the moment we're born. Good night, honey.
Yeah. I remember my grandfather told me that
The
when I was a
moment
kid.
of conception.
The other grandfather, not my Italian grandfather, driving around. And I was afraid of death when I was a kid. And he was like, Rob, what are you going to do about it? It's no big deal. From the minute you're born, you start dying.
That's right.
And I was like, well, that's just fantastic, Poppy. Thank you.
We're born to die.
That is just so great.
Birth.
Every
school,
breath you
work,
take, you're closer
death.
to death. Oh, this is awesome. Thank you.
Yes, it puts things in perspective.
Yeah.
You get a flesh machine. Alan, if you and Rob were single, would you guys bang present-day Dolly Parton? I would not.
You say that.
I'd like to appreciate her from afar. I would like to keep our relationship professional. No, I would not.
You really mean that? Like, if it actually happened,
no,
you wouldn't even think about it.
No, thank you. Nope.
I want to say the same. I really do. But I think if I was actually in the situation, I don't know if I could just instantly dismiss it.
Nope. I like Miguel's firm.
I don't disagree with you. But it's Dolly Parton. And am I getting a taste? Am I getting a little of that Dolly Parton dough on the end of it? You know what I mean?
Do I get a TF?
You sweep it at the end, you know? Yeah.
No, I would not. No. Yeah. I would respectfully decline. And
yeah, I mean, I guess I probably would too, but it is interesting to think about.
Yeah. Paul in Detroit says, just hearing Dolly Parton talk can make anybody's day better. I tend to agree. She's somebody that I'm very, because she's just so nice. And she has been, you know, anybody who has been crazy famous for that long, but still maintains and kind of publicly projects that whole, like, listen, I grew up in a dirt shack in Tennessee, that kind of thing, and it's not really a put on. I love it. So talented and just, you know, philanthropic and all of it. Now, yeah, it's really expensive to go to Dollywood. I didn't see that coming. But a lot of it goes to charity. I got to take a break here. I want to send a text, 35192. Want to watch the show? Find the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel, and you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.
My name's Alan Cox, and my show sucks.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Boy, hey, how about those Cavaliers? First preseason game last night. Lose by 1 point to the Chicago Bulls. And so the Cavs will go to Chicago to play the Bulls again. Tomorrow night, 8 o'clock tip, 7:30 pregame here on the Buzzard. And then 2 more preseason games. They'll go to Boston to play the Celtics. That's Al Horford and the Boston Celtics.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Detroit Pistons will come to Cleveland on Tuesday night. And then your regular season will kick off on Wednesday, the 22nd. Cavs have a couple of road games in the Empire State. And then the home opener is the 26th against the Bucks of Milwaukee. That would be a Sunday night game.
Got a great quote or comment here from a guy calling himself a Parma man in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Says, Dollywood is what Rob has right now, thinking about that scenario. I said, very, very good.
Dollywood.
Well done.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And our very own Dan Stansberry texted me and said, the man won't eat carbs after 1 p.m. He's not effing Dolly.
At 2, Stansbury. All right, fine. She's not wearing a suit made of carbs, Dan.
Oh, it's so good. I love it. You always catch grief on the food stuff.
I know. It's the easy. It's the if you'll pardon the pun. It's the lowest hanging fruit.
At
it's
2,
the
Stansbury.
It's the easiest thing to grab onto. No, I would not, because that is a question that'll come up every time you see Dolly Parton, and I will say she does. It sounds silly to say, boy, she looks great. I'm just saying, in the context of someone who's had extensive plastic surgery, you know, that can go sideways so easily.
Sure.
And she looks great. But I'm just, like I said, I feel like there's a series of trusses, and I think the Skims and the Spanx are,
I'm sure
as you'd expect, working overtime.
She's
like
81
XTC.
years old.
I know. But just because you're 81 doesn't mean you can be svelte in 81. Yeah. And again, she doesn't look like somebody who's being held in. She's still a very fit woman. I'm sure she's had, listen, whatever she's had. All I'm saying is, if you were to present me with a naked Dolly Parton, I would respectfully decline. Unless she was down for some freaky,
really crazy stuff.
Bull honky.
Yeah.
That's right. Then you gotta out of curiosity.
Yeah.
But just standard man on top, man behind, get it over with quick. I don't know about that. No, thank you.
I'm gonna make you spit in my mouth.
Do you imagine if Dolly Parton is a
Complete freak?
I mean, she's been married. Her husband passed away, but she was famously married for like 55 years or something, right?
Yeah.
Her husband, Don, I think, right? Don Parton? No, that wasn't his name. Her husband was Carl Dean, and they were married in 1966 until his death. He just died. And so they were married a long time. They were married for almost 60 years. Would have been 60 next year, right, by my math? He died at 82. And this was a guy who was the quintessential first husband. He was happy to step back. Most people didn't even, if you only knew Dolly Parton at a glance, you didn't even know about this guy, that she'd been married for that long. And so he was with her since she was 18 years old, before she was like Dolly Parton, before she was famous. And so she posted this on her Instagram like 7 months ago when he died. She was like, I fell in love with this guy when he was 18 years old. And we've been together almost 60 years. Well, married almost 60 years, but been together that long. And he ran an asphalt laying business, right? You're just a regular dude. And he's like, Dolly Parton's my wife.
Sure she is.
But he's doing his job, you know, there to support her when she needed it, when her bra just wasn't doing the trick. And they never had kids because she was like, I wanted to focus on my career. Very candid about it. You know, women feel like they somehow have to make excuses if they don't want kids, and you don't. For whatever reason. Even for people who do make, I shouldn't say excuses, for people who feel like they have to provide some explanation as to why they don't want to have kids, even those are somehow ranked. You know, well, I don't want to have them because I don't want to bring a child into this kind of world. And then people go, well, the world's always in turmoil. Yeah, but it's probably not going to burn up in 30 years. That's different than turmoil. So, anyway, Dolly Parton was like, nah, I never had kids. But she was very, very focused on, like, literacy programs, you know, so very kid-centric. She's like, I think of myself as a mother to everyone's children, you know. But again, she had, who knows if she would have had kids, because she said she wanted to focus on her career, but obviously she had some health issues too. But I think on top of that, she's like, I never was, you know, I never had like this burning desire to have kids.
It's never too late.
And by the way, this is something that I kind of don't understand. It's never too late. I mean, I'm shooting blanks, Rob. I got snipped. So
I mean,
ain't gonna happen with me.
For her, of
oh,
course.
for
See,
her.
for
Yeah,
her.
well, listen. Medicine and science are doing some amazing things. And maybe in the autumn of her years, Dolly Parton, somebody gets her knocked up. Could you imagine if the announcement is that Dolly Parton, what was the procedure she was having? In vitro?
Oh, we didn't want to get into it, but Dolly Parton's been suffering from horrible morning sickness.
She
You
was
see,
having
she's pregnant.
Yeah, she was having her IUD removed. Oh, no. Well, that can be very painful. That can be very painful.
She had it put in 1978.
Well, you got to get them swapped out every half a decade. And, yeah.
Oh, boy.
She's in there screaming. It's no fun, boy, when you got it put in or taken out, boy. You need some kind of...
Dolly Parton,
Good
81,
grief.
decides it's finally time to start having children.
It's my time to become a mother. She dies when the kid's 6 months old. I never knew my mom. Oh, did she die young? No, she died old.
She died old, really
My mom was
old.
82.
Oh, I'm so sorry, honey. What happened to your mother? Natural causes.
Yeah, but she had enemies. Yeah, so no, Dolly Parton and her husband never had kids. But she did, and this is kind of what I don't understand, and maybe some of you who are a bit more fluid in your sexual relationships can explain it to me. She described her marriage to her husband as being an open relationship, but specifically said that doesn't mean sexually open. Now, to me, if you're going to talk about an open relationship, that's the only criterion I would care about.
Yeah,
Because
what
she's
else does
like,
it mean?
Well, I think to her, she's like, well, I like flirting with other men. And, you know, because Jolene was written about this bank teller, supposedly, that was like flirting with her husband.
I wonder if that
She's
just
like, if I found out he was banging somebody else, I'd kill him. But I can flirt and he can flirt. And I'm like, that's not an open relation. You know, maybe in 1966, you know, they weren't exactly part of the summer of love.
I wonder if she just did that to keep that, like, hot chick image up. You know what I mean? Like, oh, yeah, we're allowed to flirt. No. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just something silly. Just to be like, oh, cool, I could still score with Dolly Parton, maybe.
No, but it strikes me more as like what a really conservative couple would call an open relationship. We can flirt. You know, like 60 years down the road, those two that saved their first kiss for their wedding day.
Right.
That's going to be them. We've had some crazy nights. One night, he slept in boxers.
And it rolled over and it fell out.
It fell out. One night, he did not have on his traditional full business suit pajamas. Like the kind they wear on sitcoms when they go to bed, you know? The lapel. Oh.
He rolled over and it fell out.
Oh, look like a little worm
It plopped
coming
right
out.
outside it.
Yeah, it's like
peekaboo.
Like a worm trying to get out of a bird's beak. Dolly Parton's open relationship. He can flirt, I can flirt. He can go in the bathroom and masturbate if he wants to. We have an open relationship.
We're both
just
allowed
fine.
to touch it whenever we want.
That's right. We call it free use. here in the house. He can come up behind me when I'm making pancakes. He can squeeze my bum.
He can go into the bathroom and masturbate.
He can go in there and masturbate. As soon as he doesn't get anything on. I prefer he does it in the shower, but he can do it into the sink if he wants to. Honey, where's them pork chops I was gonna make for dinner? Listen, she was on the road so much, it's not like you went with her, so I guess, another thing you can take away from this is it's real easy to stay married for 60 years if you never see each other.
Right.
It's like that old joke, what's the secret? They say separate vacations. At the end of the day, we love each other madly. She said, I know he knows I'll always come home. Yeah. So whatever their secret sauce was, that's got to be tough when that person dies. Even for civilians. I mean, obviously she's famous, but she's a human woman. So. But Miley Cyrus is her goddaughter, right? By the way, Miley Cyrus apparently says she's the first person to ever be canceled. Did you see that clip of Miley Cyrus?
No.
She was on CBS This Morning or something, and she was like, I think I'm the... Where's that clip? She was talking about how...
completely out of touch.
She was the first person... I was the first person maybe to be canceled, is what she said.
Able to have perspective. What did you think of all... I mean, there were moms that were trying to, I guess, cancel you.
Yeah, I was the first person to maybe ever be canceled, I guess.
God. How would you describe that time in your life?
Well, I didn't know until I was older, actually, how brutal it really was, because it was very, I guess, challenging for other people, but for me, it was a good time.
So she's talking about like when she was running around and sticking her tongue out at everybody, and that was just because, to a lot of people, she was still Hannah Montana. I might have been. I figured it was Julius and Ethel Rosenberg, but okay, it was Miley Cyrus.
Generations of people, dude. Ask, that's an out-of-touch person right there.
Well, I think maybe she means...
I know what she means.
Yeah, what I infer is she means before like this massive wave of it being a regular thing. She's talking about like 10 years ago when she was becoming very overtly sexual. For some reason, when my older kids were little, or my daughter, I should say, she watched Hannah Montana kind of casually. She's never crazy for it. But I thought that show was on for way longer. It was only on for 4 seasons. Canceled in 2011.
See, but Miley always had a career. That's the difference. Like, even though she was, quote, canceled, she still was on the road. She still was selling out arenas.
Well, that's always my thing is I'm kind of like, you're not really canceled if you're still, like, making money from it. And, every time they talk about comedians being canceled, I'm like, okay, so Louis C.K. had to do some shows at arenas in Serbia. That doesn't, that just means you're taking a sabbatical from, American pop culture.
I mean, you just take anything in music over the years, the things that that people tried to ban. Elvis. People were freaking out that Elvis was allowed to be on television. They shoot him from the waist up. The
Swivel in
Beatles.
his hips.
Look at name band after band after band after band of people that were, quote, canceled. Maybe she's the first person to be canceled because that's the term of the past decade.
I think that's maybe what she means.
But people have been being screwed by the rest of us forever.
Yeah.
Dumb.
That's why I think it was inevitable, and I'm surprised maybe it took this long, but the Taylor Swift backlash over this new album, because the general consensus outside of, the die-hard Swifties, the, MAGA cult of pop music, is that the album's not that great. But I'm like, she's had a really good run, boys, so if she stumbles and falls a little bit, whatever.
But she will still tour this album.
Yeah.
And she will still sell out every NFL football stadium multiple nights in a row. Doesn't matter how bad the album is. She's writing from a different place for the first time. There's no question about it. She's writing as a happy person in a relationship for the first time ever. And you can hear about it. She's writing songs about to Travis Kelce's pecker.
His boner, yeah.
You know what I mean? So, okay. She's never done that before. It's always been about someone breaking her heart. So, okay. Lyrically, is it going to be the best thing she's ever done? No. But she's having fun. So who cares?
Yeah.
Everybody gave her a hard time for Reputation, too.
Well, not only that, but it's like you can't, just as a function of getting older, she's in her mid-30s now, right? You can only go back to that well so long. Granted, if it doesn't work out with her and Travis Kelce, you're going to get one hell of an album right? That's going to be like her magnum opus. But, Travis Kelce, by his own admission, he's like, I don't really read that good, that kind of thing. So,
Right.
I don't know. People are giving her a hard time, but they seem happy. My thing is, when she tries to be sexy, I think that's where people get a little cringy. Neither of them, and I think this is kind of attendant to when they were talking about how little people cared about their engagement announcement. And that's fine. It's because neither of them are sexy. And you kind of want that in your celebrity couples, I guess, right? J-Lo and Ben Affleck. J-Lo's super sexy. Neither Taylor Swift or Travis Kelce are sexy, right? He seems like a lunkhead. She seems like she's kind of still in high school. She's 35. And so for all the romance and heartbreak in her songs, she's still like asexual to me.
See, I don't know.
So when she jumps right to wood, it's jarring. Like being sexy is not, you can be whatever you want to be, right? I'm just saying up till now, being sexy is not in her wheelhouse.
I think there's something sexy about Taylor Swift.
I don't think so.
I do. And I think
You mean looks or persona or
I think
what?
both.
I mean,
Yeah,
she's been so I don't know.
I think both for sure. But I also think she is. So this is another one. You just mentioned Miley Cyrus a minute ago, right? A couple of weeks ago, you talked to that dude that was in Showgirls. What was his name?
Kyle MacLachlan.
Kyle MacLachlan, right? He was in that pool scene with Jessie Spano. What's her real?
Elizabeth
Berkley.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you go too far too fast. Taylor didn't do that, right? She went from being this wholesome, the worst thing that's ever happened was she was taking caffeine pills on Saved by the Bell to getting destroyed in a pool.
Yeah.
So there's a humongous difference when your audience knows you two completely separate ways. That's not what she did. This isn't going to damage her in the least. But I think that I think there is a team of people with every move that she makes. She does not make decisions for herself. This is all done, calculated. She will be just fine. This album will not hurt her in the least.
No, I don't think that it will either. And I just think that people who have been waiting to pounce are somehow happy that they can finally do it. But I'm like, bro, have fun doing that. But she has a pretty solid record before this. So I'm sure even she realizes that. She seems to be pretty self-aware.
And she definitely
And I think that's
doesn't
probably
care.
one of her best qualities. It shouldn't have to.
Right.
If it all ended today, she'd never have to do another thing in her life. She
Probably kind of hopes it does.
Yeah.
Right. If you're Taylor.
She's
and they're
like, oh, darn, a flop.
Okay, well, looks like it's over. That was fun. I'm going to go spend my $8 trillion for the rest of my life sitting on an island. Peace out.
Cotton Balls says Dolly Parton could fart in my face, and I thank her. Jesus. For the Imagination Library alone, he says. Well, she's done a lot. Yeah, listen, man.
That's an interesting take right there, man.
It's called the old Chuck Berry.
See, I think I'd rather have sex with her than have her fart in my face.
I want to go on record as saying, I don't want anyone farting in my face.
But if you had to pick one of the two, what do? You let her fart in your face, or do you take her outside for a little bit? Inside, I guess, for a little bit.
Let me ask this as delicately as I can.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever had anyone fart in your face?
I mean, other than a friend walks by and blows a fart in your
I'm
face or
talking
something.
like in flagrante delicto.
No, sir.
Okay. Well, then, I would say I'm not really looking for a command performance of that experience. That's all I'm saying. It's fine back here, honey. No, it's not.
No, that's.
I'm doing okay.
Well, I'm good now.
I'm doing okay.
Yeah, no, I've not had that happen. So you're going with betting Dolly Parton, huh?
Dolly Parton, everybody.
I knew I'd get you to my side.
Yeah. Hey, Queensryche. I don't know who's fronting this band. Two bands that don't have their original front man. Queensryche and special guest Accept. Still going to be a hell of a show on the Volume and Vengeance tour. It's next month. It is Saturday, the 15th of November out at MGM Northfield Park. Ticketmaster.com with all the details. If you strike out with me, you can buy tickets there. And they're going to be doing all the classics and the new stuff, too. Still a great live band. Queensryche and Accept. Caller 10. These are yours. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio. From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center. WMMS Weather.
Partly cloudy tonight, down to 42 degrees. Tomorrow, sunshine with a high of 58. We'll have some patchy frost away from the lake on Friday morning. Otherwise sunny. Friday's high about 65.
This report is sponsored by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
At Levin, you'll find the perfect dining set for every gathering. Right now, all dining rooms are 30% off. Dozens of styles in stock and ready for delivery. We also have custom options available. Make your holidays happen. Only at Levin.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day, and because these people are
Pro tip, if a cop pulls you over and they hear you listening to this, they're probably just going to let you go. Because, they figured you suffered enough.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
So Arby's rolled out their steak nuggets, Rob.
That doesn't sound great.
I noticed some people were very excited. Some acquaintances of mine on social media were really putting a spotlight on the Arby's steak nuggets. I mean, haven't we been getting these in like jerky form for a while now? Arby's says this is a first of its kind product. Might be a reason for that. Steak nuggets rolled out nationwide. Well, how long, Rob, has Big Chicken had a stranglehold on the nugget form of food?
Is it?
They describe it as a premium protein product and a whole new way to nugget. Again, this is hashtag not an ad, but I noticed that I noticed quite a few people in my feed were spotlighting the, and I don't think these are people getting paid. These aren't influencer types.
So it's basically just a steak cut into pieces.
It's like if you were to cut up a steak into like little bite-sized pieces, that's
Right.
what it is. Yeah.
So it's not like a nugget. It's literally a piece of steak.
I guess.
So they're taking
or whatever they use, whatever their reasonable facsimile is for actual steak.
And they're taking they probably come in cut already. And they're just taking like a sirloin and cutting up a sirloin. That's what it looks like.
Servings of 5 or 9 pieces with hickory barbecue sauce. Or with mac and cheese in the steak nugget bowl. I think the Patriots are going to win that this year, by the way.
The steak nugget bowl?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a good shot at it.
Yep, they look strong. Until now, steak has been inconvenient to eat, said Arby's.
Yeah.
Arby's chief marketing officer. Oh, no. It's like the commercials for the dumb stuff where the first half is in black and white when it just shows somebody that can't get it together. And then they put it in color. Now there's a new way to serve salad. And the lady, she's got vegetables all over the kitchen because salad is too difficult. That's what this is. Steak has been so inconvenient to eat. You had to use 2 hands and a knife and a fork. Now you can just fill a feed bag full of nuggets and drop your mouth right in there. No knife needed, fork optional.
Hey, I mean, you're still going to want, if it's covered in barbecue sauce, of course you're going to want a fork. You're going to try to dig in and eat these things barehanded? You're a caveman?
Also, this strikes me as something that you're not going to want to get after they've been under the heat lamps for a minute.
No.
Right? It's something you're going to want them to make like right there, and I don't know how likely that is. I mean, this is still mass-produced fast food. I mean, it's one thing if you get kind of your fries aren't up to par, but if you get some steak nuggets and you bite into them and they're like dust.
Are you looking at the picture? Did you see a picture of them?
No.
There's some nice exterior shots of it. Like it shows nice crisp on it. And then it shows you some interior cuts.
Okay, there you go.
You don't have to worry about those things drying out. If you look, I mean,
They're
you can
already dried.
I mean, look, man, I like a steak like anybody, right? That you're not getting that thing medium. That is going to be well
yeah,
done.
because they can't, if you're going to mass produce these, you can't run the risk that somebody's going to get sick.
No.
That's what I'm saying. That's why there's not a lot of wiggle room here. You know, it's something that
they're going to be chewy as hell, guaranteed.
And people will try them.
And everything
I'm
that
sure
they
know
serve,
they'll be like, we're going to try these for a while. Be fine.
I mean, their roast beef sandwiches are gray, so at least this will be on brand, right?
I haven't been. There was an Arby's down the street when we used to be in Independence. It was kitty corner from the Taco Bell that I would go to on Fridays. I haven't been to an Arby's. I couldn't tell, pre-COVID, I couldn't tell you the last time I was at Arby's. Now, will I try the steak nuggets?
On my way home,
Yes, I will. I mean, how long have they been telling us that they have the meats, Rob? Long time. They haven't changed that marketing up. Ving Rhames, boy, he fell ass backwards into a pretty sweet Arby's gig. Good for him.
I would love to be wrong. But I have to assume steak is tough, man.
The reviews are pretty much what you're describing. They're not terrible, but it's like beef jerky.
Yeah, it's going to be dry. Like, it just has to be dry.
One person who is a snack influencer tried them at the test locations back in May. The majority of people who tried them liked them. Unfortunately, they were calling them moose knuckles.
Oops.
We have the moose knuckles. Well, try that.
So the barbecue 5-piece is 600 calories somehow, with 440 of them coming from fat. How? How?
I don't know.
It's got to just be the cut. Holy God.
They should be mini beef Wellingtons, someone says.
Oh, yeah. That's cost prohibitive.
Right. By the way, the phrase protein product makes me a little nervous, too. The shades of Soylent Green there, right? The steak nuggets are made of people! People! Well, all these steak nuggets are so juicy. Well, those are...
Devotion to accuracy.
Those are Billy.
What I read was for the 9-piece. I apologize. 600 calories for the 9-piece. Just under $10.
All right.
I'll try them.
9.
I can get them with barbecue, is what they recommend, or you can get them with ranch.
Imagine if we found out they were really Rocky Mountain oysters.
Oh, yes.
This steak is super chewy. Those are bull testicles, my friend.
There's a reason for that.
That's why we call them moose knuckles. Steak nuggets are not supposed to be deep fried.
They're not fried.
Yeah, I don't think they're fried. Anyway, this is kind of putting them currently on the map. You know, it's a blood sport out there, boy, if you are running a fast food operation. I was reading a thing the other day about how Burger King got rid of that King mascot because it was creeping people out and sending them over to McDonald's.
For 20 years.
They're like, Jesus, if there's anything, we didn't think anything was more creepy than Ronald McDonald, but it turned out to be that creepy King who was like peering into people's window. I thought it was funny, but you know, you're trying to get kids to go to your place too. And if your kids are freaked out, they're going to want to go to the place with Grimace. They're not going to want to go to the place with the King. That makes sense. So, yeah, if you listen to us on iHeartRadio, you can leave messages. You'll see that red talkback button there.
Alan, this is Alex Jones. I don't like you. I told the moon to pay rent, but it just blinked at me in Morse code and threw spaghetti at a ceiling fan. Meanwhile, my left sock declared...
Did he say Morse code?
Yep.
Okay. Was that the guy who fronted the Time?
No. You're thinking of Morris Day.
Morris Day. Jesse, now Jerome.
Yes.
Okay.
Named Steve. The government of pillows is conspiring against me with quantum marshmallows to overthrow breakfast. Can you feel it in your jelly beans, man? Can you feel it in your jelly beans?
Wow. Alex Jones, who checks in somewhat free. Boy, could Alex Jones be the guy who calls me a homosexual all the time?
I think there's a possibility.
Boy, it sounds like when Alex Jones calls to troll me occasionally, that's the same.
You homosexual!
I think perhaps
Alex
that
Jones
could be the same guy. I think he may also have a ukulele in his arsenal of.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't think it's Alex Jones?
I don't know. Or Alex Jones has been calling you a homosexual for the last couple of years.
You homosexual!
Yeah.
I mean, he does sound similarly frantic.
Mm-hmm.
I want the advanced life extension. I want to go to space. I want to see interdimensional travel. I want what God promised us, and I won't sit here and watch Satan steal it.
You homosexual!
Same guy. That's him. I'm convinced. Speaking of alien life extension technology or whatever Michigas he was screaming about there. There was another crash at Area 51.
Uh-oh.
Why is nobody talking about it? Crash at Area 51. Here's some of the recording.
911 emergency.
Help me, please. I crashed my flying machine.
Oh, no. So they're pulling the black box out of this plane that went down. This plane that went down there at Area 51 to figure out what happened there. A mysterious aircraft crash at Area 51.
Was the crash mysterious or the aircraft?
Dealer's choice.
Ooh.
Now a joint investigation between the FAA and the FBI. Golly, perfect timing, too, since there's 4 air traffic controllers left in the entire country. Now, some people will tell you it's a drone. But who are you going to believe? People there running Area 51? People in charge of the black box that they pull out of the... Did they pull out of the plane?
Hmm?
Now, there were no fatalities or injuries. The site was secured. I bet it was. And the cleanup operations were completed with the quickness.
Instantly.
Yeah. So who knows?
And the pilots were never heard from again.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I got money for you. It's $1,000, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. This is going to be your last opportunity to win today. But then we'll start it all over again tomorrow with RMG and pretty much every hour from then on. So I hope you win today. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Dollar. That's dollar. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Speaking of Area 51, one of our Colorado bureau chiefs sent me the story. Remember Lauren Boebert?
Oh, yeah. Speaking of OTPHJs.
Yeah, she got kicked out of Beetlejuice because she was trying to jerk her date off or something.
Yep.
You know, she was
mashing it.
Yeah, she had the ink wasn't even dry on her divorce agreement out there. Whatever. I didn't realize she was running for re-election, and if you're somebody who is desperate to get people to pay attention to you, if not take you seriously, you're going to go for the low-hanging fruit. And so I guess her new ad campaign for re-election is all about aliens. Are aliens real? They're lying to us. Boy, she's really just firing a paint sprayer and seeing what sticks, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
This is the Flying Saucer RV Resort.
And while it's not in Representative Lauren Boebert's district, some living in this Sheridan community also want to know what's up.
I think that aliens in general are absolutely real because there's got to be something out there.
Boebert's campaign team is now tapping into that curiosity with an email blast demanding the truth. It says for decades, our government has shrouded the truth about UFOs in a veil of secrecy. She goes on to question whether there are aliens, foreign adversaries, or secret government programs.
She put this out?
Fox 31 Democratic analyst Andy Boyan says outlandish ads are often used when candidates are desperate for money or voter support.
Neither of which I'm seeing right now, so I'm not really sure why this would go out to conservatives in her district. This is almost a cry for help in politics, to be honest.
But Boebert's campaign team says the message is performing extremely well because people want answers.
Her campaign says it's performing extremely well. No, you're wrong. The people aren't paying attention to me. Everyone is paying attention to me. Anyway, listen, again, as with everything else going on that side of the aisle, I don't know what the hell any of that has to do with actually governing the country, but okay. I guess it's fun. So Lauren Boebert asking the age-old question, are we alone in the universe? And if you've never seen that video of her at Beetlejuice, vigorously trying to extract DNA from her date.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of aliens, there's some connective tissue there. She was working it, boy.
Well, she was also doing it like someone who waited until their wedding for their first kiss because she was just mashing it. Like it just.
But she knows what she's doing.
You would think, but not by the looks of it.
Yeah.
I mean, just like it looked like it hurt.
Yeah, it probably did, but they were probably both drunk and who cares? But she's like a 38-year-old grandmother or something, so, you know. She might be a great grandma by now. What do I know? It's probably mathematically impossible. Alex Jones again.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Alex Jones again. You keep cutting me off after 30 seconds. You understand why I'm upset? It's because gravity goes on strike, and now my goldfish...
Listen, by the way, I don't cut anybody off. There's a 30-second timer, I think, on the talkback button, right?
Right.
For instances just like this, it's a merciful timer for 30 seconds. But he didn't like to be interrupted.
Citing Shakespeare in binary. Well, listen here, okay? The refrigerator starts humming the national anthem again, and if it does that again one more time, I'm going to move to Neptune with a backpack full of lint and dreams. The Billy Goats don't even know my name anymore. Damn you, Alan!
I think he's definitely the you're a homosexual guy.
You homosexual!
Wow.
Right?
Well, Alex Jones, if nothing else, he seems to fancy me. Maybe just as a broadcaster, maybe as a fellow seeker of truth, Rob, maybe as someone who, I don't know, appreciates an inquisitive mind. But he's on one. Whatever's going on with him, he's on one. What would he say his goldfish is? What do you say about his goldfish?
In Venus?
Yeah, Alex Jones again. You keep cutting me off after 30 seconds. You understand why I'm upset? It's because gravity goes on strike, and now my goldfish is floating upside down reciting Shakespeare in binary.
Oh,
got it.
His goldfish is reciting Shakespeare in binary. All right. Ones and zeros coming up through that water. Speaking of fish, by the way, there's an electrician on TikTok who's like, hey, if you're in your home and you're not cooking fish, but it smells like fish, get the hell out or call an electrician. You ever heard this before?
No.
You do any wiring in your home? This is something that you should know, by the way, according to this guy.
So I go to this lady's house. Yes, it smells like fish. Okay. Here's the thing. What that fish smell is, if you're not cooking fish, which is disgusting, if you're not cooking fish and your house smells like fish, that is a wire burning on the insulation. It's burning that plastic rubbery stuff on the insulation. That's what that smell is from. That's not just some weird smell. Call later, go, at the end of the day, go check it all out. If you smell fish, the first thing you need to do is go into your breaker box and turn everything off.
If you smell fish, it could be melting wiring, Rob.
So many jokes I'm holding.
I know.
I'm just sitting here.
I know.
Pinching myself in the testicle and not say it.
Like that guy who texted us yesterday that he used to chase his wife around the house naked.
Yeah.
Honey, is there melting wires in here? No.
Funny, I only smell it when you're home.
Nope, I'm just downwind, honey. So this guy is an electrician there in New Mexico. And he's like, hey, if you smell that, be careful. If you walk into your home and no one's cooking fish, but your girlfriend's running around naked, it's like Pike Place in here, honey.
Honey, you're trying to burn the goddamn house down again.
But that's useful information.
It is.
How many stories do we see about a neighbor, you get on somebody's Ring camera that 2 doors down the house got demolished because it exploded, and they're like, oh, faulty wiring, or faulty wiring, or like a paint can, or I don't know, you just filed a ruling against the Trump administration. Who knows? There are so many reasons that your home could be engulfed in flames or explode. But this guy, that's a helpful tip. Come home and it smells like fish. Honey, what if you are cooking fish and you have melting wires and it obfuscates the evidence, Rob? What a sticky wicket. I've got to take a break. 35192, want to send me a text. AlanCoxShow.com for everything else. Listen wherever you are on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory.
So, Jeffrey, you were upset because the karaoke guy told you what?
You can do any song you want. Just don't sing the Wreck of the Evan Fitzgerald.
Okay.
Because it's a 6-minute song.
Oh. He's been on this for a while. This is coming up the 50th anniversary of the Wreck of the Evan Fitzgerald.
It's a memorial service at the where the wreck site is.
Rachel in sales wants to send Jeffrey out there.
It's brilliant. He would be great.
And what are you going to do? You're going to put him on a boat and he's going to float around out there and then come back?
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Keep on driving with Valley Chevrolet.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Crystal here for Hyundai of Bedford. This month, lease a brand new 2025 Hyundai Elantra SE for only $127 a month. $127 a month for a 2-year lease. And don't forget, every new Hyundai comes with owner assurance and America's best warranty. That's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage on the Bedford Auto Mile or HyundaiofBedford.com. With approved credit, $44.99 down plus taxes, fees, and first month payment. 12,000 miles per year ends 11/3.
Water, fire, wind, mold. When disaster strikes your home or business, there's only one name you need to know: Paul Davis. For over 30 years, the professionals at Paul Davis Restoration are the experts that Northeastern Ohio trusts for rapid emergency response. We are your best friend on your worst day. Why? Because Paul Davis is committed to minimizing stress and disruption to your life when your home or business experiences an unexpected disaster. Paul Davis handles everything quickly and seamlessly, from cleanup to recovery to reconstruction. When disaster strikes, you do have a choice. Paul Davis, the first name in property damage restoration. We are your best friend on your worst day. Call us today at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com. Don't wait. Call Paul Davis, the restoration experts, at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com. When disaster strikes, there's only one name you need to know: Paul Davis.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
October is here, and so are the spooky good deals at Kia of Streetsboro. Whether you're looking for a brand new Kia Telluride, Sorento, or the fuel-saving Forte, now's the time to drive in the fall in style. Kia of Streetsboro has 0% financing, and every new Kia comes backed by America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty, so you can hit the road with confidence. And don't forget, October is the season for trade-ins. Bring us your ride ASAP and get up to $5K over KBB to use towards something fresh and new off our lot. Don't wait. Head to Kia of Streetsboro today, where saving big is no trick, just a treat. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Warranty is a limited powertrain warranty. See Kia or dealer for details. Call them at 330-767-9902. Expires 10/31/25.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
Hey, it's Alan back for Window Nation. October is here. If you have old windows, it means you are back to dealing with the same problems. Really cold air coming into your home. You can eliminate annoying drafts once and for all with brand new beautiful windows from Window Nation. This month, buy 2 windows, you get 2 for free, and no payments at all for 2 years. Holidays are coming up. Maybe you're having a lot of people over. It's a big deal. Celebrate your upgraded home with 2 free tickets to an upcoming Cavs game to boot. So don't miss out. Free windows, no payments at all for 2 years with Window Nation. Do it before the end of the month. Go to windownation.com.
Not today, cough and chest congestion.
Most medicines let mucus build back up after 4 hours. With just one pill, Mucinex 12-Hour works continuously to break up mucus and move it up and out. Mucinex 12-Hour. Rid the congestion. Kill the cough. Use as directed. Kill the cough with Mucinex 12-Hour DM.
The free iHeartRadio app makes your car radio jealous.
Live radio presets, lyrics for songs, and the most podcasts on the planet.
Plus, it all fits in your pocket.
Your car radio can't do that.
Make sure the free iHeartRadio app is on your smartphone now.
The #1 app for radio.
Booked and busy at work right now, and I don't have time to absolutely spiral when I forgot to shave. So I did laser hair removal with Ideal Image on my legs, underarms, bikini area. Do what I did and say bye to stubble. Book your free consultation and check out their birthday specials going on right now. IdealImage.com or text IDEAL to 38089.
Hey, it's Alan. Bud Light's Round 1 football face-off. I'm going to see you Sunday for our pregame at Town Tavern in Copley from noon to 2. One local winner qualifies for that trip to Vegas. Maybe get into the big game in 2026. I'll see you Sunday. Town Tavern in Copley, noon to 2. Details at WMMS.com.
I have too many bills with high interest rates. What should I do?
Use your home equity. With a Dollar Bank home equity loan, you can consolidate everything into one fixed monthly payment with a great rate. Plus, get up to 90 days until your first payment is due.
You can do that with home equity?
Yep. Our loan expert helped us through the whole process.
I can breathe easier already.
Talk to a Dollar Bank loan expert today or visit dollar.bank/borrow. Dollar Bank. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Interest continues to accrue during the 90 days and your monthly payment and loan APR may increase.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Traffic.
From the Elk Now Traffic Center, Serious Lawyers for Serious Injuries, call 1-800-ELK, Ohio. There's a wreck in the left lane on 71 South at Fulton. Traffic is jammed to the 90 split. 90 West, the Inner Belt South, heaviest between Dead Man's Curve and across the Inner Belt Bridge. An accident reported on 271 South at Richmond, slowing traffic, and a crash in Brook Park on Route 237 North near Snow Road, tying up traffic there. Jackie Robertson, the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Gorjank Home Services, Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. You're not just a homeowner, you're also a heating system that comes with a blanket owner. You need heating built and tested to keep going. American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, built to a higher standard. Visit Gorjank.com/comfort for your estimate today.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
The buzzer. The home of the buzzer. The buzzer. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
You don't deserve anything. You deserve to get smacked in the face and kicked in the dirt.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Let's do it some more. Let's do
Tigers are going to even up that series against the Mariners. Anybody paying attention to that? We're trying to get the Mariners to win because the Tigers knocked the Guardians out.
It's 8-3.
8-3 in the bottom of the 8th.
Plenty of baseball left.
All right.
They're in Detroit. That's 2 at-bats for Seattle. Well, 1 at-bat for Seattle.
Yeah. Cavs lose by a point last night. The preseason premiere here at home against the Bulls. They will go to Chicago to play them again tomorrow night at the United Center. That's an 8 o'clock tip-off here on MMS. You can also listen on the iHeartRadio app if you're so inclined. And then 2 more preseason games. They'll go to Boston and play the Celtics and come home to host the Pistons on Tuesday. And then the season opener is going to be on Wednesday against the Knicks in New York. The home opener here at the Rocket Arena is going to be on the 26th against Giannis and the Bucks. So the beginning of the basketball season, already playing one of those NBA Cup games on Halloween night against the Toronto Raptors. And listen, when Cavalier's basketball begins, makes me happy. I do like to go when the Bulls are in town, but I had a show last night, and so wasn't able to get over there. I don't think they're in town again until like around Christmas. I guess I'll have to go then. For Hanukkah, Rob. That's how I'll celebrate.
Yeah, Chinooka, I believe. I think you're pronouncing that wrong.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Just ask Smokey.
Happy Chinooka.
See?
Yeah, he's on to something. Alan, there was a cow running around on 79 this morning. That was in Pittsburgh, between Cranberry and Evans City. Oh, that's way up there, way north of the city. Now, it's when those cows get into downtown Cleveland, because they already put up Pittsburgh. They already get into their Christmas tree, down there, PPG Place. And those cows, Rob, they will munch that bush. They will munch that Christmas tree. They have got a taste for a conifer.
So what do you reckon that traffic report sounded like this morning when they saw the cow on 79?
Wet and sloppy.
Do you think that it was a Yinzer sounding report, or do you think it was more professional?
Oh, professional.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. They're not going to be, hey, it's wet and sloppy out there.
I was just hoping to hear them talking about cows.
You don't hear a lot of that because it is considered to be kind of a plebe accent.
Okay.
Pittsburgh's like any other city in that, yeah, they do have local, any media market is going to love their local people more than any, some carpetbagger from out of town.
Sure.
But everybody still works on their regionally neutral dialect, right?
Gotcha.
So anybody in Pittsburgh has a lot of local people on radio and TV, but I couldn't tell you one that's got the Yinzer accent.
All right.
They're all talking like this, like every other. Tonight on, there's some people that have been on Pittsburgh local news for Ken Rice and John Delano and, all of these people. I think, what's her name is gone? Sally, some people have retired.
Field.
No. Sally Wiggin.
Ride.
Sally Wiggin was at Channel 4 for a long time. David Johnson is still at Channel 11. But none of them have that accent. Tonight at 11, you're going to find out about that cow. It's way up there on 79. Up there, almost all city. They had to bring in the Penn State police to come in and wrangle this thing. You never go believe it.
This is what I was hoping for.
It was wet and sloppy all morning up there. They're bringing the cops in to do it. Get them downtown. Nothing like that.
It's like people always ask me what happened to my Boston accent. I never had one.
Right.
But everybody assumes if you say you're from Massachusetts or Rhode Island or New England that you sound like that.
Yeah.
I think everybody thinks everyone sounds like Peter Griffin.
Well, a lot of people do.
Well, in chunks.
Yeah.
People in specific parts of Boston or in Rhode Island will sound like that, yes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, wicked pisser.
Very angry at him. I mean, I understand, okay? He got to eat too. He got a family. I get it. But at the end of the day, really, you can't take it with you, Le'Veon. If you don't show up, who cares? We'll do it without. It's the Steelers. Like, we create the talent. We made you who you are. We made you what you're worth. End the story.
End the story, Le'Veon.
Le'Veon.
We made you who you are. You go somewhere else, we're never going to hear from you again. How do you like that action? Le'Veon. I was reading about, we're so happy to report, well, we're not reporting. I played you the clip of Dolly Parton telling everybody, I'm not on my deathbed. Dolly Parton is still alive. But I was reading about an old guy who died. This is an old climber. An 84-year-old guy was climbing at Devil's Lake State Park in Wisconsin. He was scaling a vertical face. He's rock climbing at 84. And he fell and died.
Doing what he loved.
Fell 25 feet. He was still alive when they got there, but they died shortly thereafter.
Man, 25 feet doesn't sound that far until you remind yourself that he's 84.
And 25 feet is far. To fall off of a rock face?
Is it?
I think so. 25 feet? Yeah.
I mean, I don't. It sounds high, but
I don't know that you and I would die if we fell. This guy, yeah, you're right, 84. But still, 25 feet it ain't nothing. It's not nothing.
It ain't nothing.
They had to recover the body. They had to get down there and took a little bit to get to the guy.
And that's all they're going to say at that funeral. He died doing what he loved. You know what he loved even more? Living. Guaranteed he didn't want to die like that.
He'd been climbing with a group. They didn't release his name. Devil's Lake State Park in Baraboo, Wisconsin. It's a huge park for climbers. And they say that climbers are historically the safest people out there because they take such great pains to... But listen, that's why I'm always so fascinated by free climbers. People who are just out there with their fingertips. I'm like, Jesus. I mean, I'm not an adrenaline junkie like that, but one wrong move, and even if you're not 84, you're a guy falling to his death.
Poor guy.
Well, like you said, he died doing what he loved.
Mm-hmm.
Falling for 2 seconds and then landing on his head.
Dying, yeah.
And then dying.
Mm-hmm.
25 feet is the same as the top of the second floor, says Cotton Balls. That's what I mean. So it's like not,
All right, so that's farther than I thought. I guess it just didn't sound like you think you're 6 foot, right?
Yeah.
Average, right? So I was thinking, well, okay, that's 3 times taller than I am or whatever, right? A little bit more?
Yeah.
4 of me?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like that much.
I think of the cover of David Lee Roth's album Skyscraper, right? He's got the chalk on his fingers, and I'm sure just out of frame they had him taken care of, but it made it look... I don't know if he had a phase where he was free climbing, but I don't know if he still is. Dave, are you still free climbing?
Yes, I am!
All right.
Woo!
Doing requests over here.
Woo!
What does it sound like if you fall from that rock face, Dave? All right.
Ow!
I fell all the way down.
Ow!
Oh.
Ooh!
Ooh. Dave, when you were a kid and you went through your magician phase, what would you say? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah. God, I can't remember. Who did that song, Take On Me? Right. Right. What's the acronym for the Wisconsin Operational Organization?
Woo!
Right. Woo. Yeah, that's right. That's right. What's the old-timey word for trying to get a girl to like you?
Woo!
Right. Yes. Woo her.
What's that? There's a Chinese American actress. I can't remember her name. It's Constance. What is her last name? Constance. Woo! Yes, that's right.
Famed director John. Woo! Yes. Oh, Hard Boiled, one of my favorite movies of all time. Yep. God, who was that legendary Cubs fan? Ronnie. Ronnie Woo Woo. Right. Yes.
Okay.
They do all that coverage of him.
Well, there's that pro golfer too. It's Dylan. That's him.
Dylan Woo is the guy?
Yeah. Dylan Woo.
Woo! I didn't realize there were so many woos in here.
Hell yeah. There's also Brandon is a golfer.
Brandon Woo?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
That's how he pronounces his name, though.
Woo! I'll tell you all about it.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so that old guy fell and died. And Alan, if David Lee Roth is free climbing, what is Tom Petty doing?
Oh.
I get where you're going, but again, Tom Petty is dead. It was just the anniversary of his death, wasn't it? I saw a post from like one of his kids. He had a little kid when he died. And I'm pretty sure it was just a couple of days ago that it was the anniversary of his death.
Yeah, October 2nd.
October 2nd, 2017.
Jeez.
Accidental heroin overdose.
2017.
And remember, you can't accidentally overdose on heroin if you're not doing heroin.
That's right.
So A to B to C.
You would assume most overdoses are accidental.
Yeah. Especially for people who quit for a while, right?
Right.
They forget that their tolerance isn't what it was. And you take the same amount that might have gotten you a certain point back in the day, you get back into it, it kills you. But Tom Petty, talented dude, obviously. But I like Google questions. What happened to Tom Petty when he died? Well, he died.
Yeah.
Is that what you're asking?
Well, he probably didn't wake up.
Yeah. And the Heartbreakers had just come off the road, by the way. So I don't know if he was celebrating or what it was.
No, he had just had that surgery, remember?
Did
he had
he?
like his hip done. Yeah.
But they had just come off like the 40th anniversary tour
Yeah,
for
and
the Heartbreakers.
I think he was taking a ton of medication to get out there every night. I think that's what it was.
Wow.
And he got hooked on, I think it was like Oxys or something. It's like Oxycontin.
That's what happened to Prince, right? Painkillers from running around and landing on his knees and all that stuff.
Well, I think there might have been more with Prince on his knees than just the landing on them.
Well,
that might have been a couple more
still,
hours than that. Yeah.
His wife found him not breathing and in cardiac arrest at their home, Tom Petty. He was put on life support later in the day and died that night. Accidental overdose. Fentanyl, oxycodone, other opioids, temazepam, alprazolam.
Oh, geez, he was on benzos, too.
And an antidepressant. Yeah, well, I mean, he had emphysema, and he had problems with his knee, and he fractured a hip. And so, yeah, they were all prescribed to him, but he was in a lot of pain and overdosed.
Oh, did you see what the coroner says? It's our feeling the pain was simply unbearable and was the cause for his overuse of medication.
Yeah.
We feel confident this is, as the coroner found, an unfortunate accident.
I thought it was a heroin overdose, but he had been a heroin user.
Well, I think all of those things, I think that's part of what
Plays
heroin
into it.
is, right? Like fentanyl and stuff like that. I think I don't know what the chemical compound of heroin is, but I think it's a opioid like that. Like it has a lot of stuff in it.
Right. But I'm just saying, like, there's a difference between
taking heroin and taking all those
it's
things,
how a lot of people get to heroin. They're like, none of these prescriptions do anything anymore,
Or you just can't get them.
Yeah.
Ah, what a drag. I always hate that. I never got to see him. That's always like, that will forever be my biggest concert regret.
Yeah, I saw him one time. Oh, Alan, here's some breaking news. Oh, hold on. Breaking news, Rob. I know you like breaking news.
Alan Cox Show! Exclusive news update!
Our friend Gene Simmons hospitalized after a car crash in Malibu.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Breaking news, Rob.
Alan Cox Show. Exclusive news update.
Gene Simmons faints and crashes into a parked car in Malibu.
I was forcing farts. Fell asleep at the wheel. He'll be all right. Gene's all right.
Shannon was providing me with road dome. She's a good woman.
Oh, Jesus. Reportedly lost consciousness behind the wheel of his Lincoln Navigator and veered across several lanes before slamming into a parked vehicle.
Who knew this dude was driving his own car? Right? Get a driver, Gene. That's the first thing I'd blow some money on is a driver. That's the one luxury I would allow myself if I had money, a driver.
Gene Simmons, he ain't spending money.
Well, he's got
Notoriously cheap.
I know, but I mean, now he's got a...
He'd been recently
Hospital
prescribed
bills.
new medication and was dehydrated, which caused him to black out.
That sucks. Guy's pushing 80.
Yeah.
Several lanes of traffic. Wow.
Well, let's hope he's all right.
Yeah.
And isn't when you said Gene Simmons, I was hoping you meant the guy that played that weird Halloween song you played the other day. Isn't that guy Gene Simmons too?
Halloween song.
Yeah, you played some Halloween song, not the Monster Mash, the other
Spooky Alan?
one. No, it's like I forget what the hell it was. You were giving away tickets to something.
The haunted house.
Yeah.
I moved into a haunted house.
Yeah. That's Gene Simmons too, I think, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know.
I think his name. I think that guy's name is Gene Simmons.
I don't know. A couple. Let's see. How long ago was it when I hosted an evening with Alan Ruck at the Agora? We showed Ferris Bueller's Day Off, and of course, he's originally from Parma. And I hosted the Q&A with him when we were chatting, and we were spending a lot of time backstage waiting for like the crowd to file in, and so we were having really good just kind of shooting the breeze before we went out there. But I really wanted to ask him about his car crash, but I wasn't going to because it would have seemed really off topic. But remember when he was in an EV and he like crossed, he was in Hollywood and he crossed the intersection like diagonally and then drove into a pizza shop?
I don't.
That story kind of went away fast. Like, he got sued, I think, by the guy who owned the business. But he's like, I wasn't drunk. I don't remember what the explanation was. This would have been a couple of Christmases ago.
I don't remember that at all.
But I was like, I'm not going to bring it up because it's probably a sore spot, and that's really going to throw off. It's really going to throw off the vibe. But I was curious. He said that he accidentally, like, hit the accelerator while other cars were stopped. I forget what it was, but he was driving like an EV pickup truck, one of those Rivians. Anyway, Gene Simmons, they say he's doing fine.
Yeah,
that he'll be okay.
Guy's name is Jumpin' Gene Simmons.
Oh.
That's right. Jumpin' Gene Simmons. He
All
did that
right.
weird haunted house song. So maybe it was that Gene Simmons and not our Gene Simmons.
I can't imagine that Jumpin' Gene Simmons is still alive.
Let's find out.
I mean, the song was 1964, right?
Yeah.
And so
Just moved in my new house today. Moving was hard, but I got squared away.
Yes, he is haunting houses. You are correct now.
Bells started ringing and chains rattled loud.
Life imitates art.
He died
You out moved in a haunted house.
August 29th, 2006, in your beloved Tupelo, Mississippi.
Hey, my father's hometown.
Nothing was gonna drive me away. When I seen something that give me the creep. Had one big eye and a two big feet.
2 big feet. All right, well, there you go.
AC. Rob, this is Mark. Tuesday you were discussing your song choices for the 6 o'clock hour. Can you please tell me the name of the jazzy tune with which you end your show? I want to steal it from my classroom. It's got a happening, snappy Ramsey Lewis trio Charles Earland vibe to it. It swings, baby. Love you. Hate the show.
Oh, boy.
It does swing.
It does swing. This is a song called Rock House by Ernie Freeman from Cleveland, Ohio, by the way. This guy was very prolific back in the day. He liked to drink. I think that ultimately did him in. But he went to Cleveland Central High School and did shows for WHK back in the day. And yeah, I love this song. Sometimes I'll use Tilt-A-Whirl by Stevie Ray Vaughan. But I like Rock House. Good song. Thank you, Mark. The Ramsey Lewis Trio. Wow, I used to work with Ramsey Lewis when I was selling for a smooth jazz radio station. He was the morning guy. Nice guy. Smooth as silk, Rob. Ramsey Lewis. All right, we got to go. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. Corey Roddick at 6:30?
Yes, sir.
All right. Where can people hit you up in the meantime, Rob?
On Instagram, WMMS Rob.
I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. This program is available wherever you get podcasts. If you use the iHeartRadio app, there is the red talkback button there. You can leave us messages. Otherwise, voicemail on our after hours line. We'll do just fine. 216-986-8903. Watch the show, this and past episodes on our YouTube channel. Email me for anything. You need Alan Cox Show stickers. I'm always mailing those out to people near and far. It's just Alan at AlanCoxShow.com. And make sure you hit up the schedule. See where I'm going to be out with Bud Light for Browns pregame. I'm out this Sunday, Town Tavern in Copley, noon to 2. Trying to get somebody to Vegas, maybe the Super Bowl. So come on out. We'll hang. Otherwise, thanks. Back tomorrow around 2. Tim Misney back on the show on Friday. And I'll see you in hell.
Just before we go, I'm going to go to the bathroom for a bit. Not to cry about you leaving, but just to take a huge dump. So if you hear any crying from the bathroom, not about you. It's the dump.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through. Big Brother is watching you. Conform with all directives. Remember, obedience pays. And when you watch that TV screen, remember it works both ways. You'll disappear in a wink unless you can double think. You'll vanish into the blue. Big Brother is watching you.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Streaming only on Hulu.
Right now.